Hi. Hello and welcome to part 2 of our stream today. We are playing a Final Fantasy 14. So we are back now. It is... I still have dinner in front of me, so I will be periodically muting myself to eat that. But I think everything is fixed. I think everything is updated. It's Final Fantasy 14 Saturday, as our usual stream time. I read out Lenny's message about Saf scam streaming. Yeah, Saf does scam stream. You right. But yeah, just had a quick little wardrobe change. Booted my sister off the PC. So. But today, hydrate is a great idea, Slips. Thank you. Oh, bonked myself. Thank you. So I've got my water. I still have the rest of my Red Bull, which is now warm, but still tasty. I take a very long time to drink them normally. And I have my dinner here, which is a spicy stir fry. And I'm slightly regretting having the spicy part of that when I was preparing to have this for stream today. But you know what? It's very tasty. It's very tasty. So, yeah, we're all set, ready to go. Today we will be doing main scenario quests until I've had enough of them, essentially, like we did last weekend. Because in the Discord, it was voted on by most people that we should do main scenario today. And then the other options were... So the other options were Hildebrand, job quests, doing some more treasure hunting, because I can't help myself. Some gold quests, because I think there's a few gold quests as well that need doing. And Kugane Castle, the dungeon. So the second places, there was 3 this time. There was Hildebrand, Gold Quests, and Kugane Castle. Noct said that they shifted their vote around from Hildebrand, but since it wasn't the lead, and Hildebrand will probably need like a full dedicated weekend, unless I do like a chapter, do it by chapters. So I was thinking we do main scenario today, and then maybe we can do gold quests at the end if we have time. And then if not, we could do gold quests tomorrow and the Kugane Castle unlock. So Kugane Castle is a dungeon, an optional dungeon in Stormblood. So that's the plan for Final Fantasy this weekend. Pretty good, pretty nice, pretty good, pretty nice. Lots of opportunities for chat participation if desired, I am sure. And oh my god, Neri's calling me stinky. How could you? How could you? So let me pop. I've realized I forgot to set up the gaming source, so give me 1 second for that. Boop. Done. Ready. I'm on it. I don't remember Kugane Castle at all. Me neither. Same. It's gonna be fun. Oh. Nah, it'll be good. It'll be good knocking that out of the way too. And then we'll have... Yeah, we'll have another quest. Another quest bites the dust. Oh, we should also do some society quests at some point too. Maybe that's what we do if we finish the MSQ early and we got a bit of extra time. Maybe that's the plan. Alright, let's go over to the video game. I am not in the right spot for this. I don't know if there's... Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, I can't hear it. I normally have to stream with headphones on when I play with Saf, because he yaps so loud that he hears himself through the... back through the stream. But when I stream normally, I actually just have speakers on the desk, but I must have turned them all the way off before. So I'm like, I can't hear anything. What is going on? Okay. There we go. I think that's good. Alright, so main scenario. Or should we start with... Nah, we can just go straight into main scenario. We also do need to do Levequests, but... Oop, that's louder than I expected it to be. Okay. I think I got the balance right now. I think the music was just really quiet in Limsa. Echoes of an Echo is our next main scenario quest. Oop, and I can't do it as a crafter? What? What? Let's do it as a samurai. Been a while.
The capacity to experience such visions of the past had always seemed to me to be most desirable talent, but I see now that it is as much a burden as a blessing.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm not supposed to be dead center of the screen, thank you. Thanks. Down in front. Oh my god, down in front, guys. I came back and went, whoa, I've had a growth spurt. I got big. Big. Oh, yeah, oops, my bad. Wouldn't be the first time I've done that.
The capacity to experience such visions of the past had always seemed to me to be a most desirable talent, but I see now that it is as much a burden as a blessing.
Arenvold. Sorry about that. I'll let my emotions get the better of me. It's just that she and I are of an age, and we're neither of us one thing or another. I can't help but feel like she's my problem to solve. Oh, he must be referring to them kind of both being like 1 foot in the Garlean camp, 1 foot out. Although he's half Garlean. And I think she's not Garlean, but obviously was in the Garlean army. So, interesting. Interesting. Alright, so, TLDR, what's happened so far? Well, we won! Woohoo! We defeated all the bad guys, and then we captured Fodola. We rescued Cryer, we captured Fodola, and now all the people are asking for Fodola's head on a stick to make an example of her, because everyone's pretty freaking pissed off with her, because she did a lot of bad stuff TM, and now we're having to calm everyone down and be like, no, this is not the way. You'll just be as bad as the Garleans if you execute her in the street without a fair trial. And we heard that there's a collection of all the different leaders from around Alamigo have come together to decide on the fate of Alamigo moving forward. So for now, they're just like, okay, this is a later problem. We've got other things to look at right now. But we did go in and talk to Fodola, and she was like, you'll never understand what I've been through. And then she used her fake echo to look into my past and was like, holy shit, you've been through a lot, bitch. What the helly? And we're like, yeah, that's right. You don't have to be evil just because you've been through bad stuff. Anyway, that's what I like to think that I said. And then we came out and let her to have a think about what she's did and put her in timeout. So you're all caught up. That's where we're at. She did a bit of an oopsie. Yeah, she did a little bit of a fucky wucky. Your Honor, I plead oopsie daisy. So yeah. So we speak to Lise now. Echoes of an Echo. Lise is lost in thought.
I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given $4 something to think about at least.
Aye, and I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Atheria, but the visions only come to me every now and then. From the way Fidola kept wincing, though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with.
I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between one who is born with the echo and one who has been artificially imbued with it?
Your Honor, I had entered goblin mode and cannot be held accountable for my actions. I like that one. That's a good one. My wife's white noise machine came. Been having a hard time sleeping in silence, so I bought her a little machine that makes a small variety of white noises. That's interesting. That'll be interesting to hear how it goes. Because I'm better now, but I used to also not be able to sleep with silence. But I used to just put, like, videos on like, setting volume 1. And then, like, put it near my pillow. And I just have that as, like, effectively my white noise. Except my white noise was, like, vaguely middle-aged British man. Narrates something.
Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring that research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. General Alden's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we?
Not a problem. I'm glad I can fly. Finding my way through these winding streets is a problem. Like, it's so easy to get lost in. General Alden is inside. Aye. Will you be joining him? Yes. Oh, they cleaned up all the dead bodies, thank God. Looking much cleaner in here. There's still heaps of pods and stuff. Oh, there's Arenvold.
Ugh. They should burn this place to the ground and be done with it.
I agree with you, Arenvold. So many bodies. Oh, never mind. They just put all the bodies to one side.
Seeing this facility, I am reminded of what they did to Kryl.
Indeed. We received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. That's helpful. I can go all the way up to the top. Can I get on the... Oh my god. Do I have to... I don't think I have to play dead. I do not have to play dead. Locked up. Can I lay down? Lie down? Sit? Okay, I can sit. Hang on. This is very important. Is there a way that I can lie down on the ground? Oh, doze? Okay, no, she just sits up and dozes. Come on, I want to lie down. I don't think I have any. That's alright. That's fine. That's fine. I can come back in here, right? It's cool, makes a white noise, fan buzz, and some nature sounds. A few options.
Come on, let's talk to Raubahn.
Lisa's like, you came in here and you just started fucking around. What news? You spoke with Fordola, I take it?
Yes, as expected. She didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Arenvold noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her?
We've been hard-pressed just to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Scions' expert assistance if you have the time to lend a hand. Technically Lisa's not in the Scions anymore. Didn't she, like, break up with us already? Bring whatever you discover to me, and I'll put all our findings together. Okay. So many bodies. Every one of them a victim of these experiments. Hang on. Few show any signs of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they perished from a forcible ether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. Yo, they just extracted ether out of them and then dumped it into Fordola? These bastards would fiddle with a man's very soul if it served their purpose. Nothing is sacred to them. Nothing.
For a race with no innate capacity to manipulate ether, the Garleans have conducted some exceedingly elaborate etheric experiments.
Let me go up to the top first.
Leave this section to me.
What? You're just looking out over at the dead. Yo, there's so many dead bodies. What the fuck? My god. All the pods are designed to drain the ether of the occupant, save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. Except for this one. So this is the one Kryl was in. So they put all the people in the other pods to zap out their ether. And then in this pod, they put like what they wanted to copy. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll allow that. It didn't come up in the thing. Please fuck off. Never mind. Sorry, John mod. It's the auto mod. Auto mod goes a little crazy sometimes. The device in which Kryl was held seems even more ominous, now you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked Supply Subject, while this one bears the label Master Subject. Ooh. That's fucked up. The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the ether of the occupant. Save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. All the other bits combined. They're like, you can't miss this. This is important explanation. I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. Atheria, shall we start with you? Yeah, I found some fringed up shit. Hi, Lewin, how you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello.
Taken in combination with the testimonies of Kryl and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here.
The old copy-paste. They tried to Control-C, Control-V the Echo.
The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with ether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Kryl, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Kryl's echo? I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryl is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered...
Oh, Yuna! Hello! Hi, Yuna! Hi, Raiders! Welcome in! Hello, hello! Hello, hello. They were literally aura farming. They were aura farming. Good, good. Chilling after work. Well, I hope you had a good day, Lewin. Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us. Hello, Yuna. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hi, Cosmo. Hello, hello. Patat Raid, we survived Yuna's ISP. Yippee! Yippee! How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome, Yuna. Hey, hello, hello. I'm glad your ISP did not disrupt your stream today. Hope stream's been well. It's been good. We've only just started Final Fantasy XIV. We originally did some Diablo 4 with my mate Saf. So we did that for a few hours, and then now we've moved on to our Final Fantasy XIV segment, and we're doing main scenario today. You guys are getting spoiled today. You guys are getting absolutely spoiled for stream today. But welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Yuna. I appreciate it. For anyone who might not know me, I'm Atheria. I do every single quest in Final Fantasy XIV. We are in Stormblood at the moment. Just starting the post-Stormblood quests. But we've still got heaps to do. We've done Omega, but we still have like the raids to do. We still have the trials to do, Eureka, lots of side quests, job quests, all that sort of thing before we move on to Shadowbringers. And chat's gluttony sickens me. That's so funny. Spoiled rotten. Oh, that's so sweet. The quests never ends. That's true. And then, you know what? It's gonna be Evercold. Like, I'm not even gonna be, you know what? This is gonna be wild. There is a very real chance that I am not even in Shadowbringers before Evercold comes out. Oh. 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 So sad because D4 was a letdown for me. Dropped it after about a month. That's fair, Rambling Madman. I enjoyed base D4. I really disliked the first expansion, but I really enjoyed the second expansion. But it's the sort of thing that I play with a friend. I don't really jump in and play on my own. So, and I don't play it like too much. Hi Arrow, welcome in. Hello, hello. New player in Stormblood, or is it a new character or new game plus? So, this is a new character. This is not the first time that I've played Final Fantasy XIV. However, I will caveat that in that the first time I played was just before Endwalker release. And I only had a few months to catch up to my friends to play Endwalker with them. So I rushed the story, I skipped stuff. And what I might have watched, I don't have any memory of. So I am playing it again. And this time, instead of rushing it, I'm doing the exact opposite and doing every single thing before we move on. So we have been doing this playthrough for a couple of years now, and I've been really enjoying playing it like this. I do all the voice acting for all the cutscenes and stuff that aren't voiced. I read out all the quests and everything, and I just have so much fun doing it this way. So yeah, that's how I play Final Fantasy XIV. And yeah, the original one was retired because I did play in Endwalker, and then after a little bit, my friends were like, "Okay, cool, we're done now," and then I was like, "Oh, okay." So I did a bit of like the post game content in terms of like Bosja. I did a little bit of actually I think I did do Eureka. But yeah, it was more like content outside of main story. So I'm really enjoying experiencing the main story like this. I get super into it. I've cried so many times. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, because we're doing every quest, we do a lot of content other than just the stories. So there's lots of opportunities to get involved if we are doing content that you would like to join in for. Sometimes we do unlocks, like I said, the raids. I always open it up for you guys to come and help me participate, or come and help me in chat participation. And yeah, later this year we'll be doing Eureka. So for anyone who loves Eureka and wants to do it again, or who never did Eureka and wants to do it with us, that is a good opportunity to jump in. We'll be taking it super casual, so it's not like you need to, stress too much about it. It'll just be super chill. I think it's better to actually take your time. I also had to create a new character to enjoy the game properly. The first time I was even skipping, I did skip the first time to like make it go faster. And I think that like it's a tricky thing because I feel like once you start skipping, you're immediately less involved with the story. Like you care less about the story, and so it's much easier to keep skipping. I think that was my thing. Hi Heen, how you doing? Welcome in. Hello. Passing by before eating something, doing my stuff. Good luck in the MS key. Thank you. I appreciate that. Have a wonderful day or evening, whatever you're up to. Thank you for coming by. Thank you. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Yuna. If anyone is not already checking out Yuna, you totally should. Yuna does a variety of content, just like me. And very similar games to the games that I enjoy too. So let me read out the introduction for Yuna. Yo, adventurers! Yuna Marie just raided in from Aors here, and let me tell ya, this VTuber... It skipped. Let me tell you, this VTuber is a whole vibe. They're all about that casual gaming life, yapping it up while slaying dragons and collecting treasure maps. One minute they're getting spooky, the next they're building stuff. It's a wild ride, don't miss out on the fun, fam. Oh, I've been experiencing Pocopia vicariously through Yuna because I don't have a Switch 2, so I can't play it. But Yuna's been playing Pocopia, so I've been enjoying that. By doing this, you're becoming a full-blown lore master. You know what? You're right. I have been recently thinking about the types of videos that I want to be putting on my Final Fantasy XIV YouTube channel. Little plug for me. Yeah, by the way, I have a Final Fantasy XIV YouTube channel, guys. Yeah, and I've been thinking about the types of videos I want to put up on there. And I've been thinking about how I want to do lore videos. Because I know so much about the game. I've done so many quests. That I feel like lore videos make sense. But I'm thinking about how I want to do them. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. We're working on stuff. Stuff is getting worked on in the background. She's been consistently Pocopiaing. Yes. Pocopia is lots of fun, even if I'm making cursed things. Yeah, it looks really fun. I'm a little bit jealous that I don't get to play it, but it's fun watching you play. Dun, 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 dun. And Noct, welcome in. Thank you very much for the bunny check-in. I appreciate that. Thank you for collecting 271 bunnies. I appreciate it. Also, thank you very much for the follows. Thank you. I appreciate that as well. If she was suffering and desperately hoping it gets better, it'd be poke hoping. Coping. Alright. At the moment, we are investigating what's up with the echo chamber, that the Garleans set up to Control C, Control V the echo onto the Garleans. So we're checking it out, we're finding out more about it, and also about what's the deal with Fidola's echo, that weird echo thing that she's got. So yeah, you're all caught up. I still have dinner that I'm working on, because I had to heat up dinner. I've not made much progress on it, because I keep yapping. It's a spicy stir fry. It's pretty good. So, yeah. There you go. Thank you so much, though. You know, if you need to head off so that you can get some food, rest, whatever you've got to do, please do. Please take care. I appreciate the raid today. Thank you. Alright. So, Alphino.
I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryl is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Fidola.
Yeah, because we think Fidola can just see flashbacks all the time. Which would be frustrating, honestly.
The soldiers who guard Fidola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at her door day and night. If she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past...
But you don't just see their past. You live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again.
Indeed. As you may recall, Izael was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Hraesvelge's past. Fidola has been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed.
Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, there will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these gods-forsaken procedures, and Fidola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet.
Right.
Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned.
I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. The forcible extraction of ether from a living subject is invariably fatal. How many died that Fidola might gain her new abilities?
Well, Old Maid had it too, right? Xenos ye juicy ass. I've never known why I was given the echo, but this makes me want to put it to good use.
I go looking for answers about the echo and end up getting schooled by Raubahn. Yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority, and how much I still have to learn.
I wonder what he'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, might he not want to stay?
'Tis a quandary which countless refugees now face, to continue the life they built in Uldar, or start again in the land of their birth. Atheria? A moment!
Pippin!
I am newly returned from Uldar, with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience.
I can do that.
Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friends. An audience with the Sultana? Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans.
I don't know, the last time I went into her chambers, bad shit happened, so...
Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Alphino, but not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Atheria.
Ignore the nosy brat, she says. In case you're wondering, I'm not planning on staying in Mhigo. Too many bad memories. And besides, I like my new life. Aw, Arenvold. Why'd they call their ruler a raisin? A raisin? I like Nanamu. Sultana. Oh yeah, the Sultana. Thank you for explaining the joke to me. I was not getting it.
I know I could learn so much from Raubahn if he decided to stay, but it's his choice, and I'm not about to try and persuade him. Uldar needs him too.
Hi Scry, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the bunny check-in. Thank you for collecting 146 bunnies. Femme of Sultan. True. That makes sense. El Sultana's strings. Alphino's thoughts appear to have turned from adventure to administration.
Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasures to good use shows no sign of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Arenvold?
I am at your beck and call.
And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down into the ruins, and then start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, send Nanamo my regards, Atheria. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return.
Oh, he's not coming with me. I suppose he wasn't invited. Only I was invited. All me. Okay. Back to Uldar then. Humblest streamer. Mm-hmm. You right. You right. Up here. Hi Bartholomew, long time no see. I'm swear she will not be in any kind of dead or comatose state by the time I come out here. You are expected, my lady. Please proceed.
thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
Yeah, I've been busy.
The liberation of Mhigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel. I speak of Raubahn and his future.
Whoa! What a coincidence! I was told to ask you about that too! They didn't put several cutscenes in the sequence warning, so it should be okay. Yeah, nothing dramatic should happen.
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Ul'dah home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Mhigo.
He's not just a son of Mhigo, he's the bull of Mhigo.
And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Mhigo and retaking his place at my side.
Oh. So he's just like, nah, Mhigo can sort itself out. To be fair, he was there to liberate Mhigo, not necessarily return to it. I guess he's kind of like done his job, as it were.
I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt. Whether Raubahn chooses to remain in Ul'dah or return to Mhigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret.
Nanamu's so sweet. She's like, you know, Raubbahn's pretty important to me. I want him to live his best life. Alright, Mhigo free. I'm out. Peace. Yeah. Did my job. See ya.
Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a Sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears.
Yo, field trip. Are we going on Nanamu field trip?
Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
We are going on Nanamu field trip. Let's go. Hell yeah.
Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
Nice. Less conspicuous. She's going undercover. Nice. Your audience with Her Grace is concluded then. Safe travels, my lady. Alright. Sorry, chat. I have to admit that I was chowing down on my dinner during that cutscene. I was like, finally, a voiced cutscene. Nanamo in a mustache and eyeglasses? That sounds so funny. That'd be a fantastic sticker, honestly. There she is. She's so cute. Love that she's kept the color scheme going.
Perchance, do you remember Lilira, the merchant's daughter? This is the persona I assume when I venture beyond the palace walls to observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papashan would accompany me, but for this particular outing I need an advisor, not a minder. And that is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life, in every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Now, let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the Gate of Nald.
If you start in Uldar, this is the outfit you meet her in? That's cute. That's fun. Hey, the gear. Was it Lilia? I do like that it still gives her the full name. Nanamo ul Namo. Oh, Lilira, thank you.
Look upon this procession of tattered tents. These refugees' camps in squalor, at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is, and unless blessed by the hand of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Uldar. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the calamity. Yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me.
You have done your best, Your Grace. Your hands have been tied, Your Grace.
Yes, my authority is limited, and that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy air.
We're going on an adventure. Whee! Adventure time with Wall and Nanamo. Come grab your friends. Nanamo, just say the word. I'm gonna kill Lolorito. Yeah, damn straight. Separately from this idea, I mean. Yeah. I really just want to snap his neck. Yeah, Lolorito is so awful.
It was here, in this wholly unremarkable place, that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in eastern Thanalan when an untimely rockslide crushed their carriage. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was simple misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Raubahn once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by the monetarists, we could have only brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price of my naivety. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monetarists' damnable games. Forgive me my outburst. You are one of the few people to whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Uldar and visit the Colosseum.
Alright. Back we go. Quest is this? Method in his malice. Oh, that's a relic quest. I was like, that's not a society quest. Is this the right spot? Wait, where am I going? Oh no, back down here. Fuck it, I'm just teleporting. Fuck it. To the Gladiators Guild. Oh, you can actually see down. It'd be cool if there were actually people fighting down there.
From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign, and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from that ignominious chapter in my life, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Raubahn. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the Bull of Mhigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice, and demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Raubahn to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Raubahn had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did, and when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theatre. But as you know, Raubahn is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the blood sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the syndicate. And then I had my blade.
Cute. Oh, echo time. It'd be cool if I could roll up as the Warrior of Light and take on some dudes. Like maybe a 2v24. Yeah. Or 24v1. Yeah. Got him. Oh yeah, that's right. That's when he had 2 arms. Bull of Mhigo, Bull of Mhigo. Woo! Woo! If this had the rating for it, there'd be 2 dudes in 4 pieces. Yeah.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
It's small Nanaimo.
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Sham. Raubahn!
Your Grace, I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Ul'dah. And so, as tradition dictates, Raubahn Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last.
She's 10 here. Whoa. No wonder she's like, jumps up and like hugs him.
Long live the Sultana!
Her jumping over the bodies on the ground is so funny though.
Words cannot well express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course, Babashan's love for me is that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Raubahn, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge which could cut the strings that bound me.
Aww. Well-spoken 10-year-old, better than I was. And I was twice as big. Yeah, I was not a very well-spoken 10-year-old either. You'd be lucky to get boo out of me when I was 10. It's good the guy was dead. I can't imagine how embarrassing it'd be to be used as a springboard for the Sultana after getting completely red and then almost cut in half. Yeah, that would be pretty embarrassing. That would be pretty embarrassing. A Sultana's duty. Nanaimo seems lost in the thoughts of the past.
We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan Sworn for long, and there are other places I would visit. To the Azanith Ossuary.
Atri! Hello! Hi, Atri. How is your Resident Evil 4? Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Someone wrote the lines for her and she learned them. True, that does make sense. Atralites cometh. Hi, Jim. Hi, Atri. How you doing? Welcome in. For those who don't know me, I'm Atheria. I do every quest in Final Fantasy XIV and a variety of other things as well. I was doing some Diablo 4 earlier today with Saf, and now we're doing some main story time. But thank you so much for the raid, Atri. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. How was your gaming today? And Jim, I have to shout out Jim for reaching a 115 stream streak. That is huge, Jim. That is a massive streak. Thank you so much for the 115 stream streak. I appreciate that. Good yap about, were you stalling, Atri? Freaky stuff? Wait, what? You were chatting about freaky stuff? What the heck? What the helly? There you go, stalling. That emote features, if you've got 7TV installed, that emote features Atri Ayuchi stalling. Atri's a real freakazoid. You will be little freaks today. No, not really stalling, just actually yappy about stuff on my mind. Ah, gotcha. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Atri. I appreciate it. Why do you have that? Because Jim unlocked the power for me to have that. Delete this. That's how I feel when I go to other people's channels and they've got the evil egg. Like evil ass bald emote. I'm like, how? Why do you have this? Nice, passing the buck. Yep. It's your responsibility. Comes up more than you think. Oh, the stalling. It's funny seeing the emotes around. Can I offer you a nice evil egg in these trying times? Yeah. Where's the egg one? Pretty sure it's called egg. Oh, it's Ath evil egg. There you go. This one. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. It's always relevant. Fair. But if you need to head off, Atri, so that you can get some food, rest, whatever you got to do. I know you've been streaming for a very, very long time, so please take care, get some rest, do what you need to do. I appreciate you sending your community over here today. We are doing Final Fantasy XIV main story, So depending, I know you recently started. This is story for Stormblood, which is ages away for you, but if you want to avoid spoilers, I will put that warning out there for you, just in case. Just in case. Ooh. Map. Go down here. MSQ, that's right. It's MSQ day today because we had some voting in the Discord around what to do this weekend. And main scenario is always very popular. Main scenario is always very popular, so that won the vote. And then tomorrow we're gonna do a few side quests and also an optional dungeon unlock. So that's for tomorrow. That's for tomorrow. Grinding, smacking mobs is all I've done for a while. You know what, actually? As long as you're having fun. That's the cool part. When it was funny actually. On Monday, I loaded up and I played Guild Wars 2 for the very first time. I've never played Guild Wars 2 before. And I loaded it up and I was like, holy dooly, is this what it's like being brand new to an MMO? I was like, I have no idea what's going on. All I wanted to do was like run and explore. I did not even leave the first map area. I was just running around, poking my nose into everything, being like, what does this button do? How do I check this? Help, so chat was like super helping me. And there were jump puzzles that we did, and it was just like, I don't know, it was so fun. It was just fun, just like running around and just being like, look at me go, you know, like running through the field of flowers, being like, where do I want to go next? Oh, I mean, zero prog in Guild Wars 2, it was so perfect. Yeah, exactly. Guild Wars 2, you can go AFK in PvP, get max level in an hour. Whoa. SPVP. Whoa. That's alright. I'll probably be max level, like, very soon. Just the amount of, like, fucking around I do. Like Bilbo Baggins going on an adventure. Yes! Oh my god, yes! That is exactly the scene I feel like. I feel that energy. 100%. So, you know what? I'm big supporter of, like, you go be Bilbo Baggins running off on your adventure. Like, you do you know, go do whatever you want to do. That's like the fun part of playing a new game. You don't have to go do MSQ. You can do whatever you want. Also called the Mesmer pick. You did, Hydra. I did like the Mesmer. Why do MSQ when you can do jump puzzle? Exactly. Exactly. Well, because I'm bad at jump puzzle, but that's not important. That's neither here nor there. Oh. Also, Hydra, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Picking Mesmer is good for the soul. Yes, I'm glad I picked Mesmer. And then, actually, I got a gun. I equipped a gun. I'm like, look, I'm a wizard. I have a staff, and then I have a gun. As all good wizards should have. Anyway, yes, so that's my Guild Wars 2 adventure. I enjoyed it so much, I'm going to keep playing it. But yes, I do definitely understand, like, how I've been reminded how overwhelming it is getting started for the very first time and just having so many options of things to do and then just being like, I don't even know what I want to go do. Like, let me just go do this, you know, let me just pick something and go do that. Then she summons a copy that also has a gun. Yeah! I summon a copy behind them and they hold like the gun to the head. And then a copy appears behind me and holds a gun to my head. And I'm like, wait, you're the Mesmer. And they go, always have been. And then we all explode. Yeah, I'm a wizard. Here's my wand. Blicky. I call my wand Blicky. Nothing personal, kid. Yeah, trust no one, not even yourself. Exactly. Trust no one. But yeah, it's been heaps of fun. Been heaps of fun. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Atri. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We're exploring around town. We went on an adventure with the undercover leader of this place. Also, like, what the heck is with this sword? Like, it's not even straight. Like, I feel like this would be so terrible to wield because the point at the end isn't even straight. Like, the top goes in straight. You would think that it would come out and down and then, like, dip straight, like, at the end here. Right? Like, that's how I would design it. Of course, it's not straight. It's June. Oh, sorry. My bad. You're right. It's the queer dagger. Pride blade, yeah. The sword is useful for aura farming. I mean, that person does feel like they're aura farming. Like, look at this guy. This statue is successfully aura farming from this guy right here. Also, welcome back. Dagger my fucking ass. It's an entire ass Zweihander. Oh, sorry, my bad. I didn't know what the word was. Zweihander. Am I even saying that right? That's what the blacksmith who ruined it said. It's for the aura. Yeah, he's like, don't ask. Don't ask. See, maybe you slice with it rather than like stab with it, I guess. Maybe that's the reasoning. Also, hello Polty, how you doing? Welcome in. Made a new character on Balmung for the novelty, I swear. And I've been doing ARR. Yeah, for the novelty, uh-huh. You right. Uh-huh. For the novelty. Oh, welcome in. Hope you're doing Zweihander? Oh, okay, okay. Whatever you say. Z, and immediately transitioning into Y. Zwei? Zweihander? Zwonky. Yeah. I think those snake swords have a name. They're ceremonial. Oh, okay, interesting. Good, and you? I'm doing very well today. I'm very excited. I've not even finished my Red Bull, chat. I've not even finished my Red Bull. I'm still going. We have half a Red Bull left, so it's going to be an interesting night. The W in German makes more of a V sound, and V makes more of an F sound. Right. Know of the Kree dagger, which is curvy, but not that curvy. It is a very curvy sword, isn't it? Or just use the English translation and confuse everyone. Use the two-hander. Hello, Saf. Welcome back. How was your dinner? Is your marathon going well? I can't believe you're ditching Guild Wars 2 to play this game. SMH my head. See, the problem is, Saf, I think, that everyone is enjoying both Final Fantasy XIV and Guild Wars 2. So getting them to give me shit about it is an uphill battle. But you call it that for the size aspect. Has the most resemblance to an especially exaggerated shotel. Huh.
When the calamity threatened, Raubahn led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Cartano, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louis Soir would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting this shrine during each of my little excursions. Here, I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you have led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I am to be a Sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Uldar. I have chosen my path, Atheria. With Mhigo now freed from Imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Already, many displaced Alamegans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution, an artisans' school in Ralga's Reach, for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time the Ul'dan Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question.
Why not seek the advice of one who employs refugees? That's a good one. What about, Godbert's advice? Must rest though. My old lady bones are creaking. I'll be lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Atri. I appreciate that. When the calamity threatened Raubahn. The clothes of your character is to avoid the heat of the Ul'dan desert? Yes. Exactly. It's the traditional Viera battle attire. You know, it's important for me to stick to tradition. How is she not tanned? She spends all this time in the sun. As life will be yours. My character is just pale all the time. Yeah, what about seek the advice of someone who employs refugees? Like Godbert Mandeville.
A wise suggestion. Mayhap a visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. Its proprietor is a member of the syndicate, and he is one of the few who pay refugees a fair wage.
Yeah, go Godbert. Go Godbert. When we beating FF12? We haven't even got FF12 on the list of games yet, Hydra. But, you know what? You could save. If you've got the channel points, you can do the game request redeem. The aerodynamism. Yeah, it's for aerodynamics. That's why we have this outfit. Exactly. Remember, her outfit is constantly glamoured to be slutty, so it's likely she's got a full face covering. Oh yeah, true, that's right. Technically, the outfit is probably covering everything, but it just looks like it isn't.
I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Mandeville?
Intimately. Too intimately, in fact. If I had to count the number of times that I've rubbed salamander oil onto his bare back, I would cry.
Then I need not explain his eccentric nature. Let us make our way to the landing, and I will see that word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us.
Goat bird. Yeah, the goat. The goat. I love that she's like, he'll be only too glad to receive us. After all, I'm the boss here. Eccentric. Yeah, eccentric is a bit of an understatement. Her true form is full plate, space marine level. Exactly. That's why. That's why. That's why I don't get tanned. He's allowed to be called eccentric. He's one of the 6 richest people in this city. Yes. He's allowed to be eccentric. Honestly, I really like Godbert. The Goatbert. Most well-adjusted rich person. Yes. Ask him for some money. You know what? Why can't I ask him for some money? I do want to ask him for some money, actually.
I have ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement.
Wow. Blithesome businessman. I've never had such fun. That Mandeville chap certainly spared no expense with that saucer of his. They always have a ask for a donation. True. Passage to Gold Saucer. Oh. These two are chilling here.
Welcome, Atheria. I'm so pleased you came to see us. Usasuke and the others adore their new posing skills, showing them off to all and sundry. Why, I'm having as much fun watching them as our patrons are. It warms my heart to know that their good cheer has made such a profound and positive impression. May they lift your spirits as well. I'd heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin.
It's alright. I'll loan you 100. I'll loan you 100 gil. Or gold saucer points.
Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations.
Oh, Nanamu. I mean, it's pretty exciting. This part of the MSQ is contentious. Really?
I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Mandeville. Shall we sit while we await his coming?
Nanamu, you can't escape the gambling. Yeah, that's right. Give in, Nanamu. Go on. My apologies, Your Grace. I've kept you waiting. He's fully clothed today, thank God.
No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice.
When the intrepid Atheria Starbringer and the Sultana herself come calling, there is no more important engagement.
As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You are aware, I am sure, that many of Alamigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland, and you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how it might best be distributed?
Well, actually, you know what? Let's have a think about this. Let's dip our hands into the politics of the situation. So, Alamigo is ultimately another nation, right? Ultimately, they are not the Ul'dan nation. The Ul'dan coffers should really be put to best use for Uldans, right? Is it fair? No. But, you know, it's a different country. I think that it would be fair for her to put money into assisting them move. Like if they needed like supplies for the trip, right? You know, to go, all right, like here's your supplies, goodbye, like see ya, to help facilitate the refugees moving back home. I think that would be a reasonable use because it then goes to the betterment of Uldar in terms of not having the refugees there anymore. Like out in the tents outside the city walls. And then to the restoration of that once people leave. I think that that would be a fair use for the Ul'dan money. But I don't know about like Like, even sponsoring the school is like... It could kind of be seen as like an aggressive move, right? Because you've got a new nation trying to find their feet, and then Uldar start like sticking their nose in and being like, okay, well, we'll start a school, we'll educate you on how you should think, right? I feel like that's probably like she's obviously got the right thoughts at heart, but from an outside perspective, not knowing, or even if people on the outside assumed the worst, then it wouldn't really look that good. Politics is hard. That's why I'm an adventurer who punch enemy in the face. Exactly. Exactly. Yep, you're right. Just whoever's paying the highest going rate. Point me in that direction. Nanamo, have you heard of a little-known author, a cat girl named Kaalma? Let's see what Godbert has to say. I didn't realize he had a red earring. The unusual circumstances of our meeting, and your Grace's choice of companion, would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop. Taxing Uldar's wealth to save Alamegan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea.
You oppose my proposition?
Most emphatically. I agree with your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment, but what profit is there for Uldar in this arrangement?
Profit? After all you have done for Gir Abania's displaced, I thought you the very last person to seek to benefit from their misfortune.
Forgive me, your Grace, but you appear to be labouring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavour to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And then we must consider Uldar's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin, not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Marathon stream. Yeah, we're having a super long stream today. Atheria be like, when do we do a triple triad game? Yeah, I have my cards like in my hand, being like, so which rule set are we going with today? Surely it is not your Grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill.
Indeed. Then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving the interests of the people of Uldar.
Exactly so! Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Alamegans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. In other words, not for free. Godbert went, for free in this economy? Surely same, plus Godbert. Yeah, same and plus. We love same and plus. That's so funny. That's so funny. Usually you're running in the other direction. One reason people bring out the knives over this is because Godbert's argument here resembles rhetoric used in the past, right now at this moment to basically tell people to sit down and shut up. Look, yeah, I do understand, like, that it's not, like, Uldar in itself is built on a fundamental failed system in that their entire purpose is to pursue wealth, right? So I understand his argument from that perspective, in that in the story, that is Uldar's thing. But from broader perspectives, like, you don't really want to, like, encourage those sorts of principles, right? Like, you want to be able to support and help your fellow man. At the same time, like, I do think that fundamentally she should have her own citizenry in mind first and foremost, and then secondary the needs of the other nation, since it is another nation. That's because it pretty much is that entirely. Main difference that people don't see, for completely understandable reasons, is that Godbert isn't lying through his teeth. Yeah, he's an entity that can tell the truth. He's completely saying this in good faith. Yeah, 100%.
You have given me much to ponder, Lord Mandeville. I thank you for your candor.
Politics have re-entered the main story. As Sultana's resolve, Nanamo appears to be reassessing her plans.
Prophet, the thought never even crossed my mind. But standing about lamenting my naivety will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Atheria, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business.
Merchants. Tataru, you're right.
Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Aldenar Trading Company. But if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for such a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by the Aetherite in Uldar. A fair journey to you, Atheria, and a swift one, if you please.
A swift one. Hancock the goat. Yeah, I think Hancock, yeah. Hancock's alright. You know what? I came around on Hancock. Although, he did kind of have me the very first time I met him, and he was like, you have so many titles, like, Stealer of Pants. Like, huh? Who told you that? Hancock isn't comically evil, but he's still a capitalist. Yes. He still works for the East Aldenar Trading Company. Hi, Sinful. How you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Alright, you know what? We have an ad that's about to start. I'm going to take my ad break because I still have a little bit more dinner to get down, and I'll take my plate out. So now's a good time if you need to grab some food, water, snacks, make a cup of tea, coffee, whatever you want. We'll be back in just a few minutes. So you've got time. And then we'll keep going with more main story. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. So many blue quests. Yeah, lots of blue quests to go. Lots of fun blue quests to do. Welcome back, thank you. Funny thing about Hancock is that if you just picked him up and moved him slightly to the side and away from the association with Lolorito, he's just a completely normal dude who's kind of a weeb. Yeah, 100%, yeah. Because he's attached to Lolorito, we just kind of stare at him with extra knives out. Yes. And he's like, what the hell? Don't distrust me so, please. I'm just a dude. Greetings, honored madam. Will you be entering the Ruby Bazaar offices? Send me in.
Atheria! To what do I owe the pleasure? Or are you here on business?
I beg your pardon? Her Grace, the Sultana, would have my opinion on how best to invest the wealth of Uldar. Hancock's like, the boys are never gonna believe this one. The lads are never gonna believe this. My dear Atheria, I have you to thank for this recognition, I am sure, and I am flattered that you came to me, truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master? Upon matters of profit, there is no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Lolorito, a man whose morning exertions are said to fill his garderobe with gold. Oh my god, why did you have to put quotations around exertions like that? I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say at the Scions' former headquarters in Thanalan. The Waking Sands would seem a suitably neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Fare you well, Atheria, and may your dealings prove fruitful. You will not find a shrewder merchant than Chairman Lolorito. Would that I could be present to witness the back and forth of your coming negotiations. Ah yes, the venue that has a statue of Lolorito in it. That venue. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, the Waking Sands, right? It is funny how Hancock basically just went, I don't think so. If my boss hears about this, I will be killed. It's not like they are all like Lolorito. He only put it there so he could visibly shit on the Scions. Yeah, probably. Oh, here she is.
Welcome back, Atheria. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? With Lolorito? And you agreed to this? Oh, I'm well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I had hoped to keep the monetarists at arm's length, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule Uldar effectively. This is MSQ. It is MSQ. Very well. I will meet with Lolorito. Let us go on ahead to the Waking Sands and prepare for his coming.
Thank you. This is MSQ. This is MSQ. It is. It is. That's the actual in-universe reason. He got mad they wouldn't be under his employ, so that's why Horizon doesn't have an Aetherite. Oh. Thought those events happened a bit earlier. We have previously tried to help the Alamegan refugees. So it's kind of reminiscent of, like, we've been here before. Like, this is definitely, like, a similar vibe to what we've seen previously. Oh, sweet. Thanks for the fast travel.
So this is where the Scions first congregated. I have heard many tales, but never had occasion to visit.
They don't make you walk past the Lolorito statue out of town.
To work, then. The hour of this meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves.
Is Urianger not here?
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
Okay, Lolorito. Twisting the knife. Twist, twist, twist. I'll twist the knife on you in a minute, mate. She's wearing a mask. Lolorito talks a big game for a guy who's punting size. Right.
You have made your point. 'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask.
Ooh. Oh, he took it off.
There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira?
Nay,
still
the
got a picture.
deception has served its purpose. I'm glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito. But shall we proceed to the business at hand?
Oh, no, he's hot. Just kidding. Yeah. When they unmask, and you're like, oh, no. No, he's still punting size. He still really upsets me.
By all means. I must say, I am most eager to hear your proposal.
Coco, hello. Welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello. It's good to see you.
What?
Hi, Coco. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Wait, what happened? Hello, hello. What was on Reflex? Welcome in, Coco. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? Oh, you did the shout out. Oh, okay. That's all good. I think I have it so that VIPs can do it. So you actually can. But welcome in, Coco. How are you? Hello, hello, Raiders. I'm Atheria. You can call me Ath. I do every single quest in Final Fantasy XIV. We are doing some main scenario at the moment in post-Stormblood. We've been doing a bit of politics lately. But welcome in. How was your Final Fantasy XIV today, Coco? Welcome, welcome. I hope it was going well. Shout out to the friend I modded for a blank. Redacted. Doing good, thanks. How's the post-Stormblood MSQ going? It's good. Getting, like, very intricate at the moment with the trying to help the Alamegan people, which is Nanamo is wanting to be philanthropic, and Godbert has already tried to steer her away from that direction, and now she's getting advice from Lolorito. She's looking for advice from Lolorito, which is wild. This frickin' guy annoys the hell out of me. I do like his eyes though. Like the golden eyes are pretty cool, I will say. Lolorito, that's the one. That's the one. Thank you so much for the raid today. I appreciate it. If you guys have not checked out Coco, here is an introduction. Coco is the Aussie vampire VTuber all about that FF14 life. They're currently deep in the Kefka Ultimate Raid grind with their static, but also squeezing in some MSQ speedrunning and deck building shenanigans. Will they conquer the ultimate challenge or get lost in the sauce? Tune in to find out. That's right, you were doing the Kefka raiding. How is your prog going? Dorito is definitely shady. Yeah, Lord Dorito. I like that one too. The MSQ speedrunning is from Woowa, and deck building is from MTG. Oh, that's awesome. Cool. So you do a bit of variety. That's exciting. We we love a bit of variety. We do a bit of variety here too. So I have my friend swap day, and then I have my 2 Final Fantasy days, and we recently started playing Guild Wars 2 last Monday. And I tell you what, I'm really looking forward to playing more Guild Wars 2 on Monday. We've just accidentally added a new stream night, so I guess now I stream 5 days a week. Oops. All streams. Oh. But yes, thank you so much for the raid. Guild Wars 2 is devs a throwback, right? Because I've never played it before, ever. And then Guild Wars 3 was announced, and I went, well, now I need to go back and play Guild Wars 2 before I play Guild Wars 3. And I was like, oh, I want to try it. I wasn't sold on the idea of finishing it at the time, but tell you what, I'm having a really good time playing it, so... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Free time is a construct. Free time? What's that? I don't know what that is. Prog is good. Made decent headway for this session. That's fantastic. Congratulations. As always, thank you very much for the raid. If you do need to head off so that you can get some food, water, rest, whatever you've got to do. I know also raiding can be quite stressful too, so if you need to just chill out for a bit, please feel free to raid and run so that you can take care of yourself. But otherwise, for anyone who is hanging around, I hope you enjoy your stay. I read out all of the dialogue that isn't already voiced, so we are very lurker friendly here. So yeah, have fun. Have fun. I think this is a voice.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Mhigo.
She's coming right out with it. We'll probably chill out. Do have another session later tonight, so I have to study up on that too. Good luck! Good luck, good luck.
The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate.
Oh! Thanks for the warm welcome. Be luckies while peeking at Stormblood politics. No worries. Thank you so much for the luck. So, the reparations paid in the earlier... So, for bad stuff TM that Lolorito did previously, the fines he paid, and then the late Teleji Adeleji, his estate as well, which would be pretty significant.
But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Mhigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Ooh, she's going in a bit sassy. I like it.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more.
Oh, he's willing to hear her out.
To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Mhigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Huh, I am impressed, your grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
He's like, yeah, okay, good vibes, but like, you're missing some key important details.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would.
Lolorito is a complete fantasy character, a capitalist willing to look long term. Huh?
Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gear Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment.
Oh, the Saltery. Oh, wait, yeah, there's all that salt there, right? Detroit. The Saltery.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the Saltery and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient, and in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gill.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenar Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well-versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ons of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders. Just as Your Grace desired.
Wow. Okay, Lolorito. Steal their salt. Whoa, that village is now dead. Well, to be fair, there was like no one. There was one guy there. What a swell guy.
A deal is struck then.
That one guy, yeah. We only need to get through that one guy to get at the salt. And even then, I mean, he's old. Anything could happen.
I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. But I shall not complain. We've piqued Lolorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Atheria. I could not have done it without you.
You are very welcome, Namazu. He's old. He'll probably mysteriously die of a heart attack if he declines. Yeah. It's the stress of the thing, you know. Securing the Saltery. Nanamo is ready to move ahead with her plans.
Our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin working on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Atheria, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hext on your next return to Alamigo. My thanks again. Together we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the peoples of Alamigo and Uldar both. You need not accompany me back to the palace. I shall have Papashan arrange an escort. That is, if he hasn't already organized a search party. I have been absent for rather longer than intended.
Whoops. Gonna get in trouble. Apparently he's supposed to be in the ballpark of 60 to 80? Wait, Lolorito? Really? I mean, Lolorito's old. He could go at any time. I mean, he could just mysteriously fall over from a knife wound to the chest, and it would be completely accidental. Mysteriously fall out of a tall building. Yep. It just tripped. The Warriors of Light told me to do it. There he is. He's not got his mask on though. I wish you could read the inscription. For Lalafell, any one-story building is a tall building. Yeah. Natural causes such as a knife to the chest or cyanide in the bloodstream. Yeah. Completely natural. 100% death by old age. That's how it works. Takes him 3 days of travel to get to his bathroom with his short little legs. Oh, there they are. Oh, Wizcar's here. Oh, greetings, Atheria. I'm actually in the middle of reporting to the commander here, so... He's like, could you not? I'm trying to do my job. Welcome back, Atheria. How was your audience with the Sultana?
In your absence, I have kept myself busy cataloguing the riches of the Mad King's trove and calculating its worth in gil. I have some way to go, but the figure is already quite staggering.
Wow. He's rich enough, he has guys to shit for him.
Atheria, you're back! What did Nanamo... Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? So, Raubahn says he's going to return to Uldar, but she isn't sure he wants to. Tell us something we don't know. But I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize the Saltery does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lolorito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he is the very last person I would expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, Lise, assuming the interim government elects to accept Uldar's proposal, I have one caveat. I should like you to include in the bargain. I have one caveat I should like you to include in the bargain. Mhigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal, after all, and allowing Uldar to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolorito too much control. Honestly, Alphino, it's like Kugane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust?
They can't.
But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though, we need to discuss the proposal with the Saltery's residents.
More than this, right? He looked too happy about extracting every last gill of profit from that salt.
Wizcar, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Watt thinks of this idea before agreeing to anything.
Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Atheria? I might need you to fill in the details. Wizcar's like, man, you guys started yapping and I stopped paying attention. Like, what the hell? Oh. Being triple fuck you rich makes you age well. I mean, you know what? You're right. Being super rich means that you can just like look young forever. You can pay all the money you want on pots and potions.
Then I shall come as well. Should Watt wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful.
Oh good, Alphino's coming. Also living stress-free. True! Living stress-free also will do a really good job of your skin. I'm leaving the business of dividing up the treasure to those who know about such things. I'm not proud to admit it, but every time I see a column of numbers, my eyes glaze over. One of these days, I'll have to ask Alphino to explain it all to me.
I'll have to give Nanamo my thanks next time we meet. With this and everything else that's been happening, it really feels like things are gathering pace around here.
Good. I'm glad. Oh, there's even a Aetheryte here too. I like the dragons. The dragons are so pretty.
Ideally, one would want Alamigo's stake to match Uldar's gill for gill, in combination with a cast iron contract that should serve to prevent Lolorito from making off with all of the profits. Let's go and see Grandad. He's going to want to hear this. What manner of mischief brings you young'uns to Old Wat this time, eh? They want to rebuild the Saltery, Grandad. Atheria, tell him about the deal. Well, bugger me. We've never had the coin or the hands to put this place back to how it was. But it sounds like that's about to change. There's just one small wrinkle in your plan. It doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to cull the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Grandad. We'll take care of all that. Commander Hext has been talking about starting up regular patrols, and I'm sure she'd assign me to the lock if I asked. I'd appreciate that, Wizcar, my lad. Truly I would. So, does this mean you've gotten better with that blade of yours?
I've been training, aye, but mostly to kill Imperials. You've some... Actually, you know what? Let me turn that down a bit. You've some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Atheria? Think you could cast an eye over a few of the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them? Sure, let's go on a hunting trip. Let's not waste any time then. I'll see you by the lock.
Whilst you are busy attending to the local fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me exactly what is required to restore the Saltery to its former glory. Good hunting. Needless to say, I shall impress upon our friend here the singular importance of securing a fair contract with his Uldan benefactors.
It does my heart good to see youngsters like my grandson giving their all to rebuild the country. Feels like anything's possible. They are cleaning up this area too. That's cool. Oh, there's a beastie over here. Right then, Atheria. I've got a spyglass here you can use to take a closer look at these pests. Once you got their measure, you can tell me what to do, and we'll see how well I get on. Search your surroundings for yabbies. You may move the camera, as well as zoom in and out. Target a yabby and inspect it. Do I have to... Are there other yabbies? Just this one. What am I targeting? Observe. I mean, I'm looking at it. Discover the Yabby's weak point. I mean... I don't know. Its belly? Or jaw? The Yabby's entire body is protected by a hard carapace, but the underside of the head looks soft and vulnerable. Ah, looks like you found a Yabby. They say hitting their shells like smacking a rock. Any suggestions? Just hit it as hard as you can. No, that's rough. Aim for the soft underside of the head. Vulnerable under the head, are they? Right then. Wish me luck. Go on, get him. Hooray! Dun dun dun. Thanks, Atheria. I did just as you told me, and the Wavekin went down like a sack of popotos. Let's find something else. I like to think that I tell him to just keep hitting it as hard as he can, but he still manages to do it anyway, and then he's like, I did it! I think I can handle the yabbies now, so we should try something different. What else is out there? Search your surroundings for phobads. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a phobad and inspect it. Alright, there it is. Phobad's eye? I feel like anything is soft in the eyes. The yabbies is what I call it when I haven't eaten and I get shaky. Oh, really? I just say that I've been a silly goose. I go, I'm a silly goose and I forgot to eat again. Not really, sorry, I lied. I can't believe you lied to me. How could you lie? Yabby has a few chips in its carapace, but is dead nonetheless. Yeah. The phobad's hands are large and powerful, but destroying its crystallized core should render the salt golem inanimate. You sense power pulsating from behind its brow. Ugh, a phobad? How do I defeat one of those? Just hit it really hard. Really, really hard. As hard as you can. You know what? I kind of want to say that. I just want to see what happens. Eh? As hard as I can. Well, simple strategies are often the best. Here goes. Off he goes. Oh my god, he's actually gonna go do it. Good luck. Oh, he did it. I didn't expect that to work. Whew. Oh, it's not easy, fighting with the Liberator Mhigo watching your every move. But I got the job done. Thanks for the advice, Atheria. I feel a lot better prepared for my patrols now. Chat, I think he's gonna die. Comes back beaten to a pulp. Honestly, that's what I expected to happen. I think he's gonna die out there, guys. On any road, we should head back to the Saltery before Grandad starts to worry I've been snipped into pieces and fed to a yabby's hatchlings. Well, he'll be fine. Yeah, because of you. Because of me. Oh. Nah, I just, you know, that's what I do. I just hit him really hard. And it works for me. Let's hurry up and tell Grandad how the hunt went. It'll set his mind at ease. For the merchants of Uldar, a well-constructed contract is both sword and shield, and Wat must understand this if we are to meet them on an even field. Speaking of battles, does Wizkar seem equal to the task of thinning the Loch's monster population? He certainly seemed eager enough. Sigh. I
see you've returned in one piece. Dealt with those beasties then, did you?
I fought them myself, after a bit of instruction from Atheria here, like. Once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear.
Good lad. A fine young man you've become, Whiskar. A fine young man indeed. Too often of late I hear tales of folk over in the city, drunk on victory and hungry for revenge, their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights on the future, on things which will improve our lot, things like getting the Saltery ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen.
Woohoo! I like what? What's a good egg? Grandad and his friends are already hard at work. The rest of us can do no less, eh?
It'll be nice to have some resistance lads and lasses around here to watch over us. No one wants to worry about being dragged into the lock while you're just trying to get an honest day's work done.
A blissful arrival. Alphino seems satisfied that he and Watt are of one mind. Thought he was going to say their heads stuck firmly up their asses. It felt like that's where that was going.
It seems Whiskar has the Saltery's security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed the next steps with Master Watt and completed my inspection of the site. With a little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into very presentable dwellings.
Message from General Alden. Apologies for the interruption, miss, but the General would speak with you at your earliest convenience. Eh?
Do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I will remain here to hammer out the finer details with Watt and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Uldar. You should go.
General Alden asked that you wait for him by the main gate in the Alamegan quarter. My apologies again, miss. Fare you well. Interesting. I'll ask Commander Hex to assign a squad to patrol the Saltery's harvesting and fishing spots, and I'll be sure to tell them what you told me. Yeah. Hey, with the Phobads, actually, there's like a certain spot that you can hit them. I was just lying to you. I was just messing with you. I mean, it worked, but I was right there. I could have saved you if you were gonna die. It would have been fine. It was just a little hee-hee-ha.
Pray leave the administrative tasks to me. General Alden will be waiting. That Alphino's a bright lad, isn't he? I told him what we'd need to repair the place, and he's tailed up the total cost on the spot. And it weren't a small number, either.
Okay. Back over to this side of the map, then. Mr. Alden. It's nighttime, apparently.
Apologies for the wait.
It's voiced.
People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far.
Uh-oh. You haven't done your paladin quests yet, right? No, I haven't.
But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
Wait. Are the skulls?
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
Okay, what I said before about public executions. I take it back. I think actually that that we should publicly execute these people right here, right now. Laurentius has literally betrayed us 3 times. 3. Count them. 1, 2, 3. It's time. He's gotta go. He's gotta go. I'm telling you. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, still shame on you. But fool me thrice, and we have a fucking problem we have to deal with right here, right now. It's all over. Also, Yuyuhase, he's a punk-ass little bitch. I've been watching adorable bear videos on YouTube. Say what now? It's time, Cosmo, for us to publicly execute Yuyuhase and Laurentius. All in favor, say aye. Y'all better say aye. Y'all better, everyone here say aye. All of you say aye. This is a warning. Y'all better agree with me. Fuck those guys. Those guys didn't even die bravely. Get it? Because Crystal Braves. Get it? Haha. So funny. I'm so funny. I don't know what's going on, but yeah. Laurentius betrayed us 3 times. He betrayed us originally. The very first time we met him, he was working with the Garleans. We saved him. He went to prison, right? So he lied to us. He tried to kill us and set the Garleans on us. Okay. Then when we were recruiting for the Scions, he joined the Scions as like his second chance. Then he betrayed the Scions. Okay. Cool. Right. Second time. Third time, he's on the wall fighting with the Crystal Bro, fighting with the Alamegan resistance. And then he betrays everyone by jointly with Yuyuhase setting forward the Garlean machines to kill all of them. 3 betrayals. Sorry, but he had 3 chances. He's used up his 3 chances. He's gotta go. He's gotta go. I disagree with publicly executing them. I say we make a show of it. Yeah, make them perform in theater. And then blast them at the end. Even more of what I mean. These guys.
Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Let them kill each other, then kill the survivor. Oh, I like that. This guy doesn't believe in loyalty, but he forgets. We all believe in frontier justice. Damn straight. Hello, Cap. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? Hello. It's good to see you. Yo, The Adventures of Elliot, The Millennium Tales, new game alert. How long you been playing that? Welcome in, Cap. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing today? Hello. I'm Atheria. You can call me Ath. I am doing every single quest in Final Fantasy XIV. That's what we're doing. You heard it right. That's right. Every single one of them. But I do a variety of other games as well, so there's lots to enjoy here. We recently started playing Guild Wars 2 on Mondays. So, yeah. Lots of MMO action at the moment. But welcome in. Hi, Cheery. Hello. Hi, Fenrir. Hello, Mythical Myra. Welcome in. Hello, Toxic Sheep. Good to see you. Welcome. Hello. G'day, Cap. Welcome in. Shoot, dude, the princess is always watching. Oh my god. Oh my god, do you want to see a public execution? Look, listen, okay, it's deserved, first of all. Hi, patron, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hi, K-Fox, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid, Cap. I appreciate it. I hope you all have been doing well. Welcome in. How was... Let me read the game name again. Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales. Is that... It's giving, like, JRPG. Is it a JRPG? It's given that kind of vibe. Hi, Cap. How's the questing? You will be pleased to know that we have been doing main scenario all night tonight. That's all we've been doing. Main scenario. All night. Well, we played Diablo 4 earlier with Saf. And then when we started playing Final Fantasy, we started doing main scenario. Oh, the game releases on Thursday. Demo is out for now. Okay, so you were playing the demo. Cool. New Squeenix JRPG coming out next week. Oh, is that the one? I see. I am already full up. I cannot fit anything else in my schedule right now. I got myself into trouble by trying Guild Wars 2, and that has taken up the last of any semblance of additional time that I have to check out literally anything else. But worth it. It's so much fun. So far, it's somewhere between the Mana games and Zelda. Oh, really interesting. Really interesting. I've only one normal quest because I thought it was silly. Hi, Taylor. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, there's a few normal quests. Honestly, there are a lot of quests that I would recommend that are not main scenario. And even outside of feature quests as well. So, you know, there's a lot of quests that I would recommend if you were ever interested in them. Guild Wars has a lot to do. Yes, it does. Your subscription dollars at work. That's true. That is true. That is very true. Lots happening. I'm streaming 5 days a week at the moment. Yes, you can. We believe in you. Or. Yeah, Cap. I started Guild Wars 2. And I spent the entire stream running around in that first map. We did a jumping puzzle. We just explored, ran around. It was really good. Cat stuck on a building. Oh, I remember that quest. That's one in Heavensward in Falcon's Nest. I am shocked that I remember that. I did that a year ago. Busy Bun Bun. I am very busy. MSQ all night though. Who even is this? It's me, fake Atheria. Oh, but thank you so much for the raid, Cap. I appreciate it. If you guys need to head off so that you can get some food, water, rest, whatever you've got to do, please do take care of yourselves. If you're sticking around, I can promise you some silly shenanigans. Lots of fun. I read out all the quests, so you don't have to read the screen if you just want to lurk and put this on in the background while you're doing something else. That works perfectly. But yeah. Yes. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for the raid, Cap. The Atheria lore expands. Ever-expanding lore. That's how you're supposed to do it. Map completion is Guild Wars 2's best part. I did notice that they had the map completion stats whenever you open the map. And that's the point when I looked at chat and I was like, chat, I'm ruined. I guess I'm a Guild Wars 2 streamer now. Just kidding. I do it on a Monday night, so it doesn't interfere with any of our Final Fantasy days. But I am looking forward to doing more of it. It's very fun. Very cool. Very cool. And we got a pretty outfit as well. Yet. Well, I've got to finish Guild Wars 2 in time for Guild Wars 3. I feel like that's, you know, that's how it is, isn't it? See, Guild Wars 1 is so old that it doesn't matter anymore. But I feel like Guild Wars 2 is relevant enough that I should play it before I play Guild Wars 3. It feels like the appropriate stepping stone. Guild Wars 3 is mega hype, to be fair. Right! I was looking through the announcements from the Summer Games stuff, and there was a lot where I was like, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. And then it hit Guild Wars 3, and I was like, oh, Guild Wars 3? What? Don't mind if I do. Like, I can get excited about that. And then I put about 5 minutes of thought into it before I went, I'm gonna play Guild Wars 2. The Guild Wars 1 slander I will not stand for, though. Oh, we're throwing hands. Throwing hands. Where have I heard this before? Something about finishing in time for Dawn Trail? Okay. Alright. Just because you're not wrong. Scry's been watching my old VODs back from when I first started my Every Quest series. Where I started playing Final Fantasy Every Quest about, I want to say like 4 months. At least 4 months, I feel like, before... Oh no, I know how long. Because Dawn Trail released in July. June? It would have been at least 6 months. I started my Every Quest thing 6 months before Dawn Trail was released. And I was like, yeah, so we're gonna play through Final Fantasy XIV, and then I'm gonna reach the story up to when and be ready for when Dawn Trail comes out. Now, sharp-eyed viewers may see that we're in Stormblood, which is very not Dawn Trail. It is very not Dawn Trail. Damn, I remember that. Yeah. Yes, indeed. It was a time ago. Oh. Yeah, Cap's been around a while. About halfway there. Yeah. Surely in time for Evercold, though? Well, I mean, we're 6 months out from Evercold, so, you know, I have an opportunity to do something really funny. And that is pretend that we're going to get there in time for Evercold. But yeah, no, we have so we started this Every Quest thing 2.5 years ago. Years. We average about 1 expansion per year. Because I will do all the quests for that expansion before we move on to the next expansion. So essentially I've finished Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward. Like, finished. The questing wise. I could go back and do like sightseeing logs, the rest of the relics, because I've done 1 relic per X-Pack, but for the most part, you can consider those expansions done. And then we'll do the same with Stormblood. And we also have to do Eureka in Stormblood. So I don't know if 12 months is still the right timeline. It could be longer than 12 months because of Eureka. But we'll see. Not 100% SMH. 100% of the quests, though. We've done 100% of the quests. But I'm not on an every achievement run because we'd be here for far too long. And there are so many aspects of the game that I do not enjoy that I would need to participate in if I was doing every achievement. And I think that I just like... I think I wouldn't like that as much as the way that I'm doing it. Oh boy, the whole Eureka. Yeah, Cap. And we have to finish the relic too. So we've got to do like the raid at the end of Eureka too. All triple triad cards. You know what, Helianthus? Triple triad is exactly the thing that came to mind. I could not name many things that I do not like engaging with in Final Fantasy XIV, but Triple Triad was the one thing that I thought about. Oh, withholds my FF8 redeem. Was FF8 the origin of Triple Triad? Oh, if anybody ever 100%s this game, my Square Enix ought to give that person a check for life. I feel like, hasn't someone done it? Hasn't they? Haven't they? It's gonna be 12.0 at least, no doubt. What are we at? We're at... Is Evercold 9? 8 or 9? I don't remember. You have to win some tourneys as well. Ooh. Evercold is 8. Right. So, okay, so if it's 2 years between, so 2029 will be 9.0. And that's 2 years, right? So we'll have done Endwalker, which means we'll have Dawn Trail and Evercold to do. And then the third... So, okay, so it'll be 10.0 is when we'll catch up. Next day, Square Enix released more achievements. That's rough. That is rough. Yes. Yeah, so 10.0. We'll be caught up in 10.0, guys. Maybe Endwalker will be shorter. Because there was less to do in Endwalker. Because it was when they developed it during COVID. And there were interruptions, right, in Endwalker. So, for example, Endwalker doesn't have a Hildebrand questline. So, I mean... Maybe Endwalker will take us the least amount of time of any of the expansions. You haven't done any explorable areas yet, like Eureka. Yeah. But, Cap, see, Cap, the thing is, I will have the wonderful chat joining me for Eureka. You guys are gonna help. You guys are gonna help me get through it, right? Right, guys? You guys are gonna help me, right? Help me, help you. Oh yeah, I haven't done Firmament yet either. Or the Doman Enclave. Yeah. The Doman Enclave is locked behind some main scenario, which is part of why I'm like willing to do the main scenario. We're going to hinder you, yes. You wouldn't. You wouldn't. Little old me. Surely not. Surely not. But yeah, I'll be interested to see how long Eureka takes us. We'll do it as like community sessions, so it'll be a nice thing to do as a community. I'm actually looking forward to it. I believe you'll do it with a whole other year. You reckon it'll take us 12 months to get through Eureka? Nah. I reckon it'll take us like 2 months. I might by accident. That's okay. 7 months? 7 months for Eureka? 3 months? Because if we do... True, maybe we're not doing every stream in Eureka, right? Right? So that's why it would be 3 instead of 2. I don't think it would take that long. I love this. I'm glad it's taking forever, to be honest. Yeah. And I'll be honest, just between us, chat, just between us. I've been letting it take longer. I've been much more ready to just stop and yap with you guys and just like take it at whatever pace, you know. We know. Oh shit, they knew. They knew this whole time. Stalling in this stream? We have an emote for that. We have a stalling emote. Thanks to Atheria. Okay. Yes. Yeah, I know. Stalling. Wild, isn't it? Oh, the wide stalling is fun. Oh. But yeah, I think it's just nice. I think it's nice to just stop and yap. And just like, take it chill, you know? I like that. Hell yeah. All the stallings. Oh. But yeah. Anyway, thank you so much for the raid, Cap. If you need to head off, please do take care. I know it is late for you to be finishing, so if you gotta head off, please do. Please enjoy your post-stream care. This is why an expansion a year. Yes, Taylor. This is why. Oh. It's a bit like a baseball game. There's game, but there's also socializing time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I feel like yapping with you guys is like the entertaining part, you know? That's why you guys are here, hanging out with me. And I love that. I love interacting with you guys. It's what makes streaming fun. So, yeah. So yes, I've been letting it take a bit longer recently. Oh. Well. This article covers the 100% achievement guide. Almost 3 whole years. Wow. Only took them 10 years. Oh yeah, 3 years ago. Right, gotcha, gotcha. Talking to people. Talking to people. Here? Now? In this economy? Let me have a look at this. Good God, someone has finally completed every Final Fantasy XIV achievement and it only took them 10 years, just in time for more to be added. Wow. Scooped their final remaining in-game achievement on August 22nd, bringing their grand total to 2,751 achievements. Somewhat hilariously, the last achievement they had left was The Man, the Myth, the Legend, a fairly easy level 50 quest completion trophy added in this spring's patch 6.8 that requires a player to simply speak with a few characters in Limsa, Lominsa, and Uldar. That's funny. Complete all 5 ultimate raids and all 3 deep dungeons solo, as well as finishing every extreme trial and savage raid as a blue mage. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. That is a headline, right? I would watch anyway, but I'm weird, and I'm happy to have you here. It's alright, I'm weird too. Hi Namira, how you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Thank you for collecting your 29th bunny today. And Taylor, thank you for collecting your 2nd bunny. Now they've got friend. Now they've got a friend. Hi Goldenrod, welcome in. How you doing? Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're well. Welcome, welcome. All right. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Were
These
it in
two.
your hands, how would you punish these men?
Oh, is Raubahn asking me or Lise? Oh, me. Wait, we actually get to decide? Their lives would be forfeit. Sorry, Raubahn, we already answered this question. Glad you don't find me a bit much. Absolutely not! Absolutely not.
Hear, hear. There is no more fitting sentence for the perpetrators of such a massacre and that is but one of their crimes.
Exactly.
In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Take him down.
Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me.
Oh, okay. What's up, Raubahn? Having doubts about heading back to Uldar, are you?
I bear a share of the blame for Ilbert's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did.
Listen, Raubahn, I don't think you can really explain why Ilbert did what he did. But at the end of the day, it was the Asians that caused the problem. Also, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Ilbert did what he did, and he followed the path that he chose to follow. It's not your responsibility for keeping him under leash. Like, you know, what can you do? It was his actions.
Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't.
Well, you don't even know how they could have been different.
But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever.
Hooray!
Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Mhigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon, I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
There you go, see? He was like, look, I liberated them. Ta-da, job done.
Father...
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword.
Yo, what? Raubahn wanted to come and join us on our adventures? Yo, that's sick. I love that. Raubahn's like, yeah, I mean, it was pretty tempting, the idea of just like quitting my job and coming and being an adventurer with you. Like, that would have been cool as hell. Like, wow. Yeah, that would have been cool as hell. What the heck? Raubahn the Scion? In an alternate universe.
But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
He'd be the most handsome man on the team. You're right, Thancred wouldn't be able to handle it. Raubahn joining the Scions would have ruled. Yeah, that would have been cool as hell.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain.
I don't know, she was like 10 when you made that promise. It'd probably be cool if you broke it. She'd actually be pretty fine with it, she told me so. Imagine we give him a prosthetic. Yeah. A robot arm? We'd have a tank. Yeah, we'd have a freaking tank.
Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
I mean, if that's what you want. I'll send you on my way into the Scions' house. How about that? He's the tank and the infantry. Yeah. Hell, load him in a catapult and he could be artillery. We need to mobilize the tank. Put him in the catapult.
I was just on my way to the Saltery. It's lucky I saw you. Ironvold seems flustered. Something is amiss.
Uh-oh. That took longer than I intended, but at least you know where I stand. Now that's settled. Ironvold, what news?
We may have a problem, sir. A group of Ananta has arrived at the main gates, and I don't mean the Vera. These are Kaliana, the ones that summoned the Primal. They're insisting they be allowed to attend the council. Lisa's trying to reason with them, but she may need help.
An invitation was extended to all of the native beast tribes, but we assumed the Kaliana would refuse it out of hand. We had best go and see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle. Atheria, you've dealt with these Kaliana before. I'd have you at my side. I mean, we did invite them. I mean, if we invited them, we kind of have to let them in, don't we? I mean... Time to bulldoze the Kaliana. We'll get him. It would be rude as fuck to fight them after inviting them, right? Invite them here just to bulldoze them? Who would do a thing like that? Who, I say? Who? Yeah, I don't see anyone here who would do that.
Atheria! Raubahn! Gods, it's good to see you. Ah, the Slayer has come. We have not forgotten how you have sinned against the Lady of Bliss, but we did not come here to shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all who call Gir Abania home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Ananta.
It is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must ask that you first surrender any crystal jewelry. You have my word that it will all be returned to you when the meeting is over.
We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors.
I reckon that's the closest we're going to get to a compromise. And we will have our people standing guard. Aye, let them keep their swords.
Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber.
Oh. Interesting. Why do I have the feeling we've welcomed a viper into our midst? Yeah, you can say that again. Oh my goodness. Turning the Kaliana away now would have made a mockery of Lisa's promise to give everyone a say. She couldn't not let them in. Especially, like, we did invite them. Like, we did invite them. Alright, so, what I'm thinking is, we do also need to be making progress on our society quests. So I'm thinking we should pause MSQ here now. We've done a lot of MSQ. What's this one called? Return of the Bull. Oh, sick. That's cool. That's a cool name. This is why some invitations need to be withheld. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Return the slab. Alright, let's have a look. How many main scenario quests did we do today? So, what was it called? Return of the Bull. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or was Echoes of an Ex... It was 5 or 6 that we did today. That's pretty good. That's a good number. Speaking of our yes, yes friends, let's start. Let's start with the Namazu. This is the most MSQ you've ever done. It feels like it. I've done MSQ all night. Hi Mifile, welcome in. How you doing? Hello, hello. Thank you for collecting your second bunny. Now they've got a little friend. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you. You're bulldozing through them. You right. We are. You right. Okay, so Namazu here. Let me just get my checklist out. Oop. And oop. Okay. So quests. Allied Society. Namazu. So there's a few that we're missing for these, so let's just see if these are any new ones that we haven't done yet. Oh, these are all ones I've done before. The importance of being yes, yes is still one of my favorite quest names. There's just something about it. If you haven't done Hildebrand quests, you don't meet Godbert in private? Wait, what? What, when we go and meet, Nanamo? Look, I'm gonna just do these just to get the reputation points. How many do I need? A lot. Okay. Weren't you in a private room? We met... I don't think it was in a private room. It was in... It was up near... Yeah, it was right out... It was in the Gold Saucer. It wasn't like a specific private room. But do you mean like there were other people present if you haven't done Hildebrand quests? I'm interested though. So... Yeah, the Mahjong table area. Yeah. Like, it was quiet, and there was only the 3 of us at the table. But, like, I've done the Hildebrand quests for, not as a crafter. Do not take this guy on as a crafter. I thought you were in a different room? No one else there. Oh, okay. Now, I'm not reading out these quests particularly because we've already done these once before. So I basically just speed run just for the reputation point. Never mind. Ah, gotcha. Heard the OC, not gonna lie, heard the OC theme and felt a spike of fear. Oh no. Oh no. Traumatized. I just went, wait, what? Huh? Come over here. It was the Yan, right? That had the theme. Still not as bad as the Dais of Darkness. The Dais of Darkness. I'd like to get the Cloud one eventually too. The Cloud version. Shork. Patalidos. Shorkman. Shork. Shork. Welcome to your year of doing chaotic. Yeah! A whole year! Whoa. I want to do, the Omega Savage. We'll probably just do it as farming initially for the mounts. But I'd like to actually do them properly. Like, at level. I think it would be fun. I had a lot of fun doing the Omega raids on normal. They were really cool. Done. All 3. Achieved. Accomplished. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Thank you, Seigetsu the Enlightened. The Namazu is so cute. Alright, next. Next up we have... Oh, there's the snake ladies? The peering stones? Next up after every quest, it's every savage mine. Honestly, I would. I do sometimes think about like what I would do after I finish every quest. And it would be things like, I want to do a sightseeing trip where we just go through the entire sightseeing log and we hit every destination. And then do the, like the mine, things mine. Do the big fish, big fishing. Ocean fishing. Okay, some of these look new. Dun 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 dun. Ananta. Every mahjong hand? Okay, well, look, listen. Let's not get too crazy here. Hang on. Okay, signal for the senses, criminal crossings. Okay, snack between meals is new. Well, every extreme, every savage, every ultimate, every CBU3 restraining order? Huh? Let's see, 1 month of learning, 1 totem per clear, 5 clears a weekend, 99 totems needed, so that's 20 weeks. So more like 5 months. We'll do it mine 8 times and get all the things. Oh wow. Oh, every fish. Gotcha. Well. Yeah, true, there's big fishing and then there's every fish. Snack between meals. Ashana has a taste for something special. Ah, what fortuitous timing. We have a need of a hunter with your skills to replenish our food stores. They are in no danger of being depleted, mind you, but our reserves of gazelle meat are rather low for my tastes. They are often found in Virjala. Here, I shall mark the location on your map. If you can procure meat from even 2 gazelles, you would be doing the gatekeepers a great service. Not a problem. That still needs to emulate FF14 1.0. I'm interested. I have no idea how to go about it though. But I would love to somehow play through original 1.0 content. That would be the ideal scenario. Second best option is having to watch it on YouTube. But ideally, I would love to play through it. I know I know Yoshi P's like nightmare, but you know, it just I just need it. Can't explain why. I just need it. See something Business Unit 3, the subsection of Square Enix that makes 14. Oh, so they make. Right. Because Square Enix have a lot of projects. Like, a lot. Big boy. Yo, you got some long-ass horns there, man. Those look longer than your average gazelle. Every other gazelle being like, my horns aren't small. They're perfectly average size. By the time you finish every quest, they'll probably have finished the fan-made version of 1.0. Are people working on it? Are people doing it? Asking for a friend. It's how you use them. Yeah, it's how you use the horns that counts. C stands for creative, fun. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Done. You know, these society quests in Stormblood do feel shorter than the society quests that we had to do in previous, like in Realm Reborn and Heavensward. These feel faster, bar maybe some of the Ixal quests. Not all of the Ixal quests though.
Did you have any luck in finding them?
Gazelle meat. Tender meat cut from a wild gazelle.
Excellent. For me and my sisters, this meat is essential in maintaining the lustrous sheen of our skin. A pity most striders consider it too tough or stringy. That is why we do not count them among our provisions, which must be shared not only with the gatekeepers, but with the resistance as well. We hunt as time permits, but they are not easy prey. Should we be hard-pressed in maintaining our stores of meat, I pray you will lend us your aid again.
Not a problem. They've got the base done now and are furnishing it. Putting crests and decorating tables, etc. Wait, really? That's amazing, Scry. I didn't even know about this. How do I find out more? ARR tribe quest, kind of agonizing. Yeah. The hardest one for me... Okay, I've done these two, so I'm not going to read them out. I'm just going to yap while I play them out. The hardest ARR tribe for me was the kobolds. The kobolds were insufferable. Absolutely insufferable. Garbu, or whatever his fucking name is the most pathetic character in Final Fantasy XIV. And I will stand by that. Let's see if I can find it. I heard from a friend about it. Oh, cool. I liked the kobolds. They were just annoying. How they're like, I'm just a lazy kobold. Go do my stuff for me. The only cool kobold was the one that explodes things. Personally, I despise the sylphs. The sylphs were annoying in that they were, they had that stupid mechanic where you would disguise yourself and then have to carry stuff through the sylphlands. That shit sucked. Garbu is absolutely not the most pathetic character in 14. Really? He like lets his girlfriend like get picked on though. He lets his girlfriend get kidnapped and then doesn't want to go and save her. The sylphs are dickheads, especially to that one NPC for no reason. That is true, they are. They are very mean. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I clicked on the same thing twice by accident. Yeah, the sylphs are very mean. They're cuter than the kobolds, though. The kobolds do, however, have the best mount out of all of them. As a reward. And the Ixal were very tedious. The Ixal ones were... It was just... The Ixal ones were just annoying. You had to do so many of them. And then it would be like crafting, combat, all sorts of things. But I did quite like the story of the Ixal. Oh yeah, that's right, I've done these already. Don't need to read them out. Done. Alright, now... Last but not least... Our turtle friends. I liked the story for the Ixals a lot though. That makes up for it. It does. It did make... That's why I kind of don't... the Ixal were the most tedious, but I also like don't really mind too much. I think the Sahagin were the most mid for me. Alright, let me check the turtles. Okay. A real pearler you have to write and best serve vow are all ones we've already done. So we can just level up the... Again, these are already ones I've done before, so I'm not gonna read them out. I'm just gonna pick them up. To level up the reputation. Hi Diaz, how you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Happy weekend. Society quest now? Yeah, we finished. We did heaps of main scenario. Now I'm just finishing off some society quests. And then we should still have a little bit of time left. So maybe I'll do a few leave quests. Hi Daniel, how you doing? Hello, hello. Would you rather eat a chocobo baby or a matter baby? Oh, what's the matter, baby? Not much. What's up with you? What's the matter with you? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Define heaps? Like 5 or 6. I think it was like, yeah, it was 5 or 6. I couldn't remember which one I started with. Nothing much, honey. What about you? Got him. Got him. Oh. Take this. Oh. Oh, right. I have to cover him in shit or something, don't I? Yeah. No, so 5 or 6 MSQ is heaps. It is a lot, I swear. Storm of Bloodborne. From water fallen waters. Yeah. Exactly. We are in Stormblood. What about 6, 7 MSQ? Oh. Oh. 6, 7? No. Oh my god. Oh yeah, and then rub shit on him. Okay. There's 2 quests both underwater, I think. Loop. Whoa, I didn't expect there to be coral immediately. Uh-oh. It started. It's begun. The big yawns. I mean, we did pretty well today. It's been a long stream. How long have we been going for? Nearly 8 hours. There you go. For a second, I thought it was going to drop me out of the area. Yeah, we should do some leave quests today too. I've gotten a bit cocky with my leave quests. Because I've been like, oh, there's nowhere near as many leave quests in Stormblood as there is for Heavensward. I can put it off. That's a job, yo. 8 hours? Feels like you need a check coming your way. Ho. Ho. It's been fun though. Look, if I did do like creating full time, I would do an 8-hour stream. Like I'd do the 4 streams 8 hours. And maybe split one of them. Like maybe for Tuesdays, because like I'd still want to do a stream with my friends. So maybe Tuesdays I'd split and do something else before the group stream or something. And then, but I'd also like to make videos as well. Like I have lots and lots and lots of video ideas that I'd love to do. Did I? Oh, this is the one where I have to give it to the guy at the Ruby Prize. I always forget about that. Oh shit, we got a reputation up. Tell Ambi all the time you should have a nap time screen. Take a 10-30 minute break. I took a... How long was my break? I probably should have taken longer for my break today. And I should have just finished eating my dinner. Because then it was hard to eat while I was like trying to yap and voice act the stream. Which is a mistake that I've made multiple times now. But like I did take a bit of a break in the middle. Probably should have been a bit longer. Probably should have been a bit longer. And if I was doing 8-hour streams, I would probably be more I'd probably be stricter about like getting up during the ads and moving around so that I'm getting up every hour. Thank you for the pets. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Did that work? It might have been broken or something. It did not work. Okay, hang on. I can fix this. Easy fix. Yo, Lil Bunny! Thank you so much for the raid today. Welcome in. How you doing? Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Welcome, raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Atheria. I do every quest in Final Fantasy XIV. That's my shtick. We're working on Stormblood today. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I do also do other games as well. We do a bit of variety, but that's what I'm working on today. So welcome in, Lil Bunny. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in with the bunny invasion. I love that. How was your Final Fantasy XIV today? Hello, hello. You're further than me? Am I? It's okay. You will catch up. So I spend about a year per expansion. So we're not doing any main story at the moment. So if you're worried about spoilers, we're not doing any main story. I'm about to go do Levequests. So unless you're worried about area spoilers, that would be the only thing. But yeah, all good on the spoiler front. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. You also 2 years per expansion. Really? What kind of stuff are you doing? Are you doing like all the achievements or? Welcome in, welcome in. Let me try and just. There you go. You guys are safe. But thank you. Thanks for coming in. Welcome in, Exiled. Welcome in, Mildly Amusing Frog. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Oh, thank you very much for the follows. I appreciate that. Dun 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 dun. Took me 2 years to beat Realm Reborn, and I'm 1.5 years into Heaven's Ward. That's awesome. So do you just like spend a lot of time doing the main story? Keep getting hard stuck on paying my subscription. You know what? That's so valid. That is so fair. That is very fair. Yeah, and you might have it sounds like you probably started when the free trial wasn't the way it is now. Let me just... My thing is, I think, breaking a little bit, but that's okay. But yeah, I do Final Fantasy XIV. I also do other games. So I just started playing Guild Wars 2 recently, which incidentally does not have a subscription. So, on base game anyway. So, there you go. And then we have every Friday we do a game request from our community. So someone will redeem a game and we play those on Fridays. I'm starting a new one this Friday. And then we have our weekly friend slop where I get together with my friends and we just play silly little games. Oh, and it's a good time. It's a good time. Did the Zodiac Relic back in ARR. That burned me out pretty hard. Oh, yeah. The Zodiac Relic was super... Look, it wasn't too bad doing one. Like, doing the books with one relic wasn't too bad in current day. Well, like 2 years ago. But I could not imagine doing it when it was current content or on free trial. Like, having to do it on free trial with the not being able to trade and use market board, that would be rough. That would be really, really hard. So fully understand getting burnt out from that. But thank you so much for the raid today. I appreciate it. I'm sure that you have been streaming for a while, so if you need to raid and run so that you can get some food, snacks, rest, whatever you've got to do, please do. Please take care. For anyone who's sticking around, like I said, we're done with MSQ for today. And we're going to be moving on to just our kind of end of stream admin. So our last kind of... We've been doing the society quests, like the daily quests. And then I also need to do some leave quests as well, just to keep those kind of churning. So it's chill. We're just yapping. It's just yapping. We are in Stormblood, so if you're worried about getting spoiled about landscapes, that'll probably be the only thing at the moment. So yeah, warning's gone out. Warning's gone out. Oh, but thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. We are lurker friendly as well, so I read out all the dialogue, so you don't need to worry about missing out if you're just doing something else and got me on in the background. All right, let's so we can throw the acrid smelling powder on the signal fires. Was that one of these quests that we were doing? Hi Val, how you doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Oh, that was back with the snakes. I didn't finish that. Okay. It's alright. We're not reading these ones out because I've already done them before. I'm just farming the reputation. Alright. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Guys, are we back? Okay, hang on. think there's one thing that I might need to check. Failed to connect. Okay, let's try this.
I can't believe you've done this.
Hi, are we back now? Ath, hello. I'm back.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I know. Ath, no stutters. Yeah, it's because I did not foresee this being a problem. But for some reason, and I need to figure out how to turn this off. For some reason, when I open Mix It Up, it starts the replay buffer in OBS. And when it started the replay buffer in OBS, that's when the stream shit itself. That's when it all went to hell. So anyway, problem solved now. We're all good. We're okay. We're back. You may need to refresh. If you are still having problems, but I think we're all good. Okay. Anyway, as we were before, thank you for letting me know about the problem. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was trying to fix one problem. Oh, that's right. That's the problem I was fixing. Please tell me the pat redeem works now. If the pat redeem doesn't work now, it'll all... Okay, the pat redeem works, guys. There you go. I fixed that problem. I fixed the pat redeem for us. Hooray. Hallelujah. Not the throw, though. The throw should work. What the heck? What the helly? Okay, rather than try to fix anything else, I'm just gonna turn that off for today. I'm not gonna try and fix anything else. Oh, alright. That's fine. We're all good. I wonder if Twitch broke that up into 2 VODs. I wonder if I was fast enough. I don't know. I don't know. By the way, also yes, hello Iggy, how you doing? Hello, hello. Would you like to come to my wedding? Are you having a Final Fantasy wedding, I assume? If so, yes. I would love to come. Wait, is it on Materia? I am sadly imprisoned here. Trying to figure out a date? Hell yeah, if I'm around, I'd love to come. On Primal? That's gonna be a slight problem. That's gonna be a little bit of a problem. Aha. I will come in spirit. I think I might have an NA alt. I'll have to have a look. Can't go to someone's wedding if they aren't on the same DC/world because spaghetti code. Yeah. Does it let you visit? Like if you were a Voyager hypothetically, would you be allowed to, or? You have to be a native character on that server and level 15. Oh, okay. Square doesn't allow you coming, yeah. But I could probably do it on an alt though. Level 15 is not too high. You just pick a starting in Gridania, right? You just pick a Gridania starting class. And then get to level 15. That'd be pretty easy. And to transfer your character for the wedding and transfer back. See, the problem with that, Polty, is several-fold. Or two-fold. First of all, that would cost me real money. And second of all, I would lose my preferred world bonus if I did that. I have proudly worn this preferred world bonus for 2.5 years. And it is very helpful. So, yes. Okay, let's go do some leave quests. Finish with some leave quests. What if I gave you a Scooby snack? A Scooby snack? I cannot sell a Scooby snack. You can't give people the wedding rings anymore? Oh, were you able to do that? A conspicuously inconspicuous man. What is your quest? Oh, Nashu. That's a Nashu one. So that's the Hildebrand one. Not even for 2 Scooby snacks? No, not even for 2 Scooby snacks. Do you want to hear how I IRL proposed to my wife? Yeah, go on. Yeah, now you can't anymore. Huh. The wedding rings are really useful because it lets you teleport directly to the other person. Because Zebby and I used to be married in-game. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, let's take a couple of these. What ones have we done? Okay, we'll take 2, 3. You know what? I'll take the last 3 of those too. Sounds good to me. Went with my siblings to buy a ring. We spent a bit of time looking, then found one. That day I was like, okay, gonna prepare a nice day, go somewhere special. It's gonna be nice. Uh-huh. When are you renewing your vows? Zebby doesn't play FF anymore. So, I need to find a new... I'm in the market for a new wife/husbando. Yeah, looking for wife/husband. Cosmo, now's your time. Then we were sitting in the living room watching TV and she was like, I need to shit left. Then I was like, holy fuck, I can't wait. I need to do this. She comes out of the toilet. I'm standing there like, hey, will you marry me? That's wild. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Meet me at the room wallpapered with nothing but Emmerich. Oh my god. Dude, it's amplified by her being like, anyway, I'm gonna go take a shit. And then she comes back and you're like, now's the time. This is the most romantic moment. I guess so, considering you're gonna be spoiling someone else. Oh, fucking romance right there. I'm terrible at waiting and plans and all that. The ring was burning a hole in my pocket. You know what? I feel you. I feel like I'd be that sort of person too. I hate waiting for things. I can barely sit on like a birthday present long enough to wait for their birthday to give it to them. Like once I buy the present, I just give it to them. I'm like, here, this was for your birthday, so don't come at me when it's your birthday and I don't have something for you. At least her hands were clean. Oh. Oh, hey, you had 3 months to get 14. Oh. Alright, let's start this one. Nunh the Wiser. Though I, Miraz Nunh, am known as a skilled warrior, I am no match for the maidens of my tribe. The petty squabbles among them have grown as our supply of tea flowers has waned, and if we do not replenish the tea petals soon, I fear tensions will spill over. Fair enough. We can sort that out for you. It is, but gestures are important. And he gestured the shit out of that situation. Marriage is romantic. There's no real bonuses in NZ. Yeah, I'm not really like... I don't really care about it, to be honest. It's not really my thing. Useful way to legally recognize the combination of financial assets. Valid. Phrasing. For us, marriage was about the meaning. Already lived together, did everything together. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't begrudge people that, like, want to explore that. For me, personally, getting married is very expensive. I think for me, I would rather spend all of that money on like a new car or, you know, mortgage repayment or something. And then it's like, well, if I'm just going to get the certificate, like what do I really need out of that? It's like, well, not really anything anyway. Like I wouldn't really need that. We get tax benefits here. Ah, there you go. See, in Australia, they recognize like de facto relationships. So once you're in a de facto relationship, it's like, it's kind of the same, but if you, it could be probably a little bit tricky. Like, say one person is, you know, in really poor health, or, you know, passes away, then it's a bit harder, but it's like pretty well the same. For me, if I got married, it'd be a quick contract, signing at the public service with no attendees, then spend money on things I want instead. Yeah. From 46% income tax down to 36%. That's a pretty decent chunk. De facto gets difficult in courts when it isn't registered. Registered de facto exists, but few do since marriage serves a similar purpose. Yeah. And take a quick nap and prepare for breakfast later. Be well, Atheria. Have a wonderful rest when you do. Thank you, Cosmo. I hope you have a wonderful rest as well. Good sleeps. Good sleep. Perfect smelling petals. Done. Really the only benefit is wife is 1 syllable less than girlfriend, which is a shame for my wife, because husband is still 2. So she can call me hubby. No, hubby. Still 2 syllables. Patriarchy. Be careful with the blonde Western lady. Huh? Okay, what's this one? The last of the Mhihans. I fain honor my brothers in arms who fell in the name of Alamegan liberation with a proper burial. Had I the flower to consecrate their graves? Braves souls all, we bloom and fall, each one a petal in eternity's beak nettle. Alright. Beak nettle flower. I just finished off my tea. I made a tea when I took a break earlier. Because I hadn't been planning to make a cup of tea. And then when I said to everyone, like, hey, if you want a cup of tea, now's a good time to make one. I was like, you know what? I want a cup of tea. I once had an absolute fever dream nightmare. Saw Yuna sitting at a bonfire. And she was a blonde Western woman. Oh, what? Huh? Are you okay, Iggy? Are you alright? You doing okay? I don't know. Oh man. When the older of my sisters was engaged to be married to her now husband, lost count of the times both of them mentioned their fiancé. Eventually asked why they mentioned it so much, because they were only able to use the title towards each other for so long before they actually got married. Oh. Huh. I don't know, I'm not very romantic. That's just not the kind of person I am. If you couldn't tell from me being like, I literally could not give a shit about being married. I think it's cute when couples do like cute things, but yeah, I'm not really like a romantic person myself. What? I know, wild. Like, I think it's cute seeing things like when I saw like the ending to Alexander was really cute. You know, like kind of romantic, but I don't know. I don't like romance either. My wife and I are not romantic. We just hang out or whatever. See, I feel like that's like perfect. When you just like, yeah, we just hang out. We're interested in a lot of the same things. You know, we do have different things that we're interested in. Sometimes we go do other stuff. And then when we want to hang out together, we hang out together. We do stuff together. But, you know, we just chill. We just vibe. Getting engaged used to be a substitute before gay people could marry. Oh. I mean, yeah, that's fair, because you could get... I mean, anyone could get engaged, right? It's wild. I'm so glad that that's all, like, a thing now. It took far too long. Mine, all mine. For those who deal in secrets, buying a drink for a mercenary is usually a solid investment. Miri! Hello! Hi Raiders, how y'all doing? How was your Final Fantasy XIV? Welcome. Narathia! How y'all doing? Hi Neri, hi Spencer. Welcome in, welcome in. For those who don't know me, I am Atheria. I do every quest in Final Fantasy XIV. We did lots of main story today, guys. We did heaps of main story. And also, I'm doing some Levequests now because otherwise I'll fall behind if I don't. Got one of the solo duties I've been worried about for a year done. Hey, congrats, that's exciting. Good job. Well done. Good, good, good. Welcome in, welcome in. If you guys don't know Neri is doing a walk-in challenge in Final Fantasy XIV. and also doing Zone Locked in WoW. Wow. So welcome raiders, welcome. If you have not checked out Neri's stream, Nerethia's on a legendary stroll through Eorzea, only walking in FF14. From Endwalken to Garlemald, they're trotting towards trophies with a British flair. Sherlock's got nothing on their indie trophy hunts or the Demon's Souls challenge. Platinum, here we come. Join the zoned in raid party. It's a walk to remember. Hashtag no backseating. Oh. But I'm glad you did good, Neri. Welcome in. We did like 5 or 6 main stories today. Main story quests. Are you proud of me? We did so many. We did lots. And I didn't even cry one time. That's an unheard of amount for you. So proud. It's a new record. I don't know if it is, but it feels like a new record. New PB. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a new PB. Got teary today. Oh. I'm glad nothing sad happened today. After I cried yesterday. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep crying on stream. Oh, it happens. All right. There's still time. No. Thank you so much for the raid, Neri. I appreciate it. I'm sure you need to head off so that you can get some stuff done. Some food, rest, water, pet the cats, all that sort of good stuff. So please do take care. And yeah, I appreciate you sending your community over here. I hope you all enjoy your stay. We've been yapping. We're doing some fat yaps right now. I know. Unheard of. Me yapping? Literally when? Alright. Mine, all mine. For those who deal in secrets, buying a drink for a mercenary is usually a solid investment. Where else could one hear about the violent diamonds they're unearthing in Girabania? So, here's the real deal. I'll tell you where to dig. You bring back what you find. Oh, it's violet, not violent. I was like, why am I going after violent diamonds? Like, surely you don't want to send me to my death. What's going on? I thought this was a silent stream. Silent stream, 0 yap any percent. The violent diamonds are dangerous. True. Violence is the answer. Gonna be a charity challenge redeem? What, not talk for like 5 minutes? Finish an MSQ without yapping. Come on. Mission level impossible. Mute the stream or the tab and it is a silent stream. True. That's true. Maybe I could do the 40-hour famine, but no talking. What? Okay. Alright. I did think of redeeming one to make you walk. Well, joke's on you. We don't have any MSQ redeems. So... That's unfortunate. I meant a paid one. Oh, for the charity thing. Oh, hey, listen. Hey, man. Hey, listen. Because, okay, yeah, so guys, if you were not aware, because no one's redeemed it yet, there is a charity redeem. So if you would like to contribute to stigma-free mental health and the inclusion of mental health programs in schools and universities, there is a reward for give me a quest. And essentially, you can tell me You can challenge me. I will try. I will do my best. You can challenge me to do something in the video game. And it could be like, hey, I need to get this queue for this thing and it's not popping. Or like, I've been trying to get this thing done, this raid, and I can't. And I will do my utmost to help you. Or you can challenge me, as Neri has figured out, and have me do something in the game. Like, walk for a quest. Can I challenge you to be romantic? Like, I can try. What, for like a quest? What, I have to try and riz the quest giver or something? We were talking before, Raiders, about how I am very not romantic. Not gonna lie, Levequests channel point redeem for a lot of points sounds kind of neat. Or like where I do a quest for you guys. Just wait for Emmerich quest, Iggy. It'll be free. Okay. Alright. Adios, Alamigo. While I gather alms and aid in hopes of one day restoring my Alamigan homeland to its former glory, I require the hands of another who will revisit the sadness of the wreckage to discern what materials might be redeemable amid the debris. Like a leave quest, but it's a channel point redeem. Yeah. So where you're like, oh, like come queue this thing with me. I have thought about it. Actually, I do like the idea of it. Because I kind of came up with it when I was doing the, like, brainstorming the charity rewards. And I actually do like the idea of it. I think it would be fun. As like, give me a quest type of deal. Out of curiosity, what's your opinion of the Garlean Empire? Well, the Garleans are kind of assholes, actually. Suppose it'd need to be decently pricey to not become flooded with people asking you to mine rocks all day. Yeah. Yeah, it probably would be. Because otherwise it can stack up. Like, I've also thought about potentially needing to increase the price of the channel point game redeem because of how far behind I am with those. But maybe at the end of the year. Inflation might hit the channel points at the end of the year. Can you make me a submarine? I feel like, you know what? I do kind of like the idea of like interpreting what this means. Like, so you know how people do those Photoshop requests online, and it's like, make this happen, and then he's filled the request technically, but it's not what was intended. Game redeem should increase in price each time it's redeemed. Oh, that's interesting. Inflation even coming to channel points, yeah. The other thing is, and Neri mentioned this, is the idea of having different tiers of the game redeem, depending on how lengthy the game is to play. Although I do currently have my out where if I am having a really bad time playing the game, I just go, no. After the first stream. So, I don't know. Game redeems only increase in price commensurate to the length of the game redeem list. Yeah. And then they could reduce in price once a game is completed. The ores have it. We of Alagana are loath to place all of our stones in one quarry and hope to discover new fortunes in the thus untapped territory of excavation. In order to know what we sit atop, however, we seek help finding what ores lie beneath. Here we go. If I had a game redeemed, it was not vibing, it's nice enough to have it been seen. Yeah, and like I do try to finish them. Like it's the idea of I have to be having like a really bad time for me to stop. Because I don't like leaving the games unfinished. Good night, Neri. Have a good one. Good night, good night. But for example, like, there was the time Saf redeemed Tarkov. And I had to play Tarkov. And I'm like, you can have one stream of Tarkov. Because I know that I'm not going to want to play it for more than one stream. And then if he wants me to play it again, he can redeem it again. Which is what he was gonna do. And then he changed it to Uma instead. Then only Neri could afford it. That's true. If it keeps increasing in price, people... It'd be like the idea of having to save up and then like inflation keeps hitting and your savings are never enough. That's true. I don't want that to be the case. Uma Musume, you say? Yes. Yes, that's coming up. You mean, okay. Alright, garden variety. Our world is a garden, and the Botanist's Guild fully comprehends the necessity of seeing to the well-being of the lands beyond our roots. A promising breed of seed could unlock great prosperity for neighboring Alamigo, yet it lies in a region rife with peril. In order to sow the seeds of hope, we require a courageous adventurer bring them to us first. Don't mind me, just here to steal your seeds. Was gonna redeem Katana Zero with my donation, but chose not to. Thought that game could have been more frustrating than anything else. That's fair, yeah. Like, I did quit Elden Ring. Honestly, I think I'd be a lot better going back to Elden Ring now. It was a very long time I tried playing it. It was a very long time ago that I first tried playing it. And I'm a different person now. So it's probably going to be fine if I tried it again. Which, if you want me to try it again, it's our top milestone for our charity event. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I think I would redeem Alan Wake. Alan Wake. That's not a horror game, is it? I live in fear of horror games. Look, okay, the reason I'm like, it could be a horror game is I've seen... Okay, it is horror. Kind of semi. Psychological horror. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna have to point out the terms and conditions, Iggy. My apologies. There is a terms and conditions applies, which is no games that are breach terms of service, obviously, and no horror games. Because I do not play horror games for free. That's the rule. We do not play horror games here for free. The only time I'll play a horror game here for free is if my friends have bullied me into it. Because it's a Tuesday collab day game. No, I can't handle horror games. Like, I get that they can be really funny because I am so scared, but like, I cannot express how fucking terrified I get. To the point where it's like almost not fun watching because I get so frozen that I just can't play it. We actually talked about Alan Wake as a collab between me and you like a year ago, where I'd play it and you'd just VoIP so you could hide. Yeah, because I'm interested in Alan Wake. I've seen a little bit of the playthrough of Alan Wake, and it's interesting. I find the concept really interesting, but I just don't think that I could play it myself. I think that I would genuinely be probably too scared. If you need examples of the way that I behave in horror games, go and watch me play Mortuary Assistant. I played Mortuary Assistant and Backrooms as horror games that were part of oh god, it was so long ago. I'm pretty sure it was a goal thing that I did. And if you reach certain points in the goal, then I would play horror games, but... Yes, it's on my YouTube channel, so you can find them. There's the Mortuary Assistant, Backrooms. Is there another scary game? I don't think so. Oh, there's Lethal Company. You can watch me play Lethal Company. I'm not very good at it either. There's like... I think Lethal Company was the first time my heart rate hit 170. The first. You're playing a light horror game next week, right? Yeah, Hell is Us. Which looks... It looks kind of scary to me, but I've been assured it's not horror. Silent Hill is horror, but it's not purely trying to make you jump. I think those kinds of games are specifically concerned with scaring you. Alan Wake and games like it are not really focused on just doing that. The thing is, like, a good example is, like in Detroit, when I'm crawling through that attic, like I was genuinely scared. And like I kept hitting the pause button. And I think that it's not like to a degree, it's funny when I play scary stuff, right? Because it's like a funny reaction. It's funny, haha. But at a certain point I get so scared that I'm not playing the game anymore, and I feel like it's not good content. We can watch that as an example, and then we know where we lie. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we can see how I go with Hell is Us on Friday. Silent Hill would actually make her die. Yeah, 100%. Look, Thriller also gets me slips. It's not just horror. Like, Thriller is also a problem for me. Like, for example, like I could watch the Saw, like the first Saw movie, and I was pretty okay with that. But I would struggle with like other horror games. Tension is worse than jump for me. Yeah, I find the tension worse than, or maybe just as bad as? I don't know. We'll see how I go. I've already got the game. We'll see how I go. But yeah, I'll put on the heart rate monitor and y'all can see exactly why I can't play horror games. My poor little heart will beat out of my fucking chest. My heart will actually explode. Alright. I'm going over the screen. You know what time it is. It's bedtime. Oh. It's been a long stream. And we'll be back again tomorrow. So I'm going to preserve my voice for tomorrow. And then, yeah. We'll be doing more Final Fantasy XIV. Scam. I know. It's a scam. Where's my rattle? What the heck? Jim, where did you put my rattle? You hid it from me. There you go. There you go. Rattling. Thanks for the rattling. It's over there next to the thing. You're right. It was next to the thing. He stole it. It's in the walls. Hey, Neri, thank you for collecting your 344th bunny. I appreciate that. Good night, Tempest. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you all had fun today. Super long stream. But very good. Very good. We made lots of progress today. I'm happy with that. Tomorrow, we will be doing the, we'll be unlocking Kugane Castle, the dungeon, and we'll be running that. So if you are around and would like to participate, you can join in. And then there's a few gold quests for us to do, so we'll do those. And we'll also do the society quest for the Kojin, because we unlocked that today. Need a squeaky toy. They're always fun to randomly press. I have like a basket of fidget toys. I do have a squeak. Actually, I do have a little squeaky toy. Hang on. Where did I put it? Oh, I put it over here. I got a squeaky toy. I won it in a gacha machine in Japan. It's a little otter. It's really cute. It's super long. It's long. I often have it on my desk because I put it down as a pillow for Nyx when she tries to put her head on my keyboard. So there you go. I do have a squeaky toy. How about that? Just in case. In case of emergency, activate squeak. I have a tiny Hello Kitty squeaky toy. Nice, nice. That's good. Alright, let's see. Oh, excuse me. You know what? Let's go. Let's go. I don't know what they're about to go do. It could be spoilers, just as a heads up. But they're queuing for something, I think. I don't know what they're queuing for, though. My aunt randomly threw it at me and said, here, have this. You're like, hell yeah. This shit is good. Alright, let's rate it. Bum. They're just doing like random stuff from Party Finder on Atheria. I think that's what they normally do. Alright. Oh my goodness. The yawnings are really going. They're going strong. So thank you so much for hanging out today, everyone. I appreciate it. I hope you had fun. I did. I'll be back again tomorrow. We'll be doing Guild Wars 2 on Monday. So if you want to catch us for that, that'll be exciting. I have a Discord if you want to stay up to date on announcements and if you want to vote on what to do in Final Fantasy XIV each weekend. I've been putting polls up for that. I also have a YouTube channel where I multi-stream to, and we have all the VODs listed there so you can catch up on all my previous streams. I have a separate YouTube channel as well just for Final Fantasy XIV. So good night. Good night, Iggy. Good night, Polty. Good night, Cake. Good to see you all. Thank you for being here. Yeah, Iggy, let me know. Let me know. I'll see if I can make it along. That'd be cool to go along. I'll try and do an alt for it. All right, everyone. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Until tomorrow, I hope you have a good day, a good evening, or a good night. Also, charity donate. Yes, I've been talking about it tonight. We're supporting Atheria, which is a charity for mental health. You can see the rewards on Tiltify, as well as the milestones that we're working towards. So, until tomorrow, everyone, take care. I'll see you then. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye.